Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Welcome to Debrecen, Hungary, the heart of 3x3 basketball this week, where the city square has once again been transformed into one of the sport's most iconic stages. We are set for the main draw here at Kossuth Square, the final stop of the regular season, so we can expect drama, intensity, and world-class action. Talking about world-class action, there's some big teams that have come out to this stop, and one of them is going to be one of the teams that starts off this day of pool play. It's going to be Spain taking on Italy. I'm Slalishani, and I'll be rocking with you from tip-off to sign-off over the next 2 days before the fellas take over for the World Tour. Let's head on to the floor and check in on the team rosters.
Number 13, Sandra. And for Spain, number 11, Vega Jimeno. European champion 2024 and also silver medalist at Paris Olympic Games 2024. Team Spain, ladies and gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the opponent, the winning team of the qualifying draw this morning, Team Italy. 21, Angelica Tibe. 19, Sofia Brusacci. 24, Ashley Edom. World Champion 2018, number 3, Rally Teddy.
And that's going to be Team Italy coming off the qualifying draw stage. They went undefeated at that level, but it's a clean slate. We're back to zeros and building themselves up as they face Spain. Perennial 3x3 powerhouse. What's not to love about this team? We saw some of their sister teams earlier on today. In the qualifying stage, we saw Laguna Titans, and we will see them in pool play Madrid. And they all have that signature Spanish style of play, where it's a mix of pick and pop, isolation finishes, and offensive rebounds, but with a roster with players like Chameleon and Igueravide, and expect to see some awesome assists as well. And then not to undermine their opponents, Italy. They started off this day strong, beating Slovakia 21-7 and then going on to take down the Laguna 16-12. But they start off main pool play with a monstrous task of taking down Spain, who are favorites at this stop, 14th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. We're one stop away from the finals. So listen, if you're new to 3x3, you're not late. You're just on time. Because Shanghai, China is where all roads will lead in about a couple weeks. And you'll see the best female 3x3 basketball stars, the world's elite, coming together for a nice money purse, but most importantly, bragging rights as the queens of 2025 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series season. So lots to look forward to, but we got to start with this game right here, and we draw your attention to this first matchup, this first Pool D matchup. So that's the whistle. Time to hoop. Higuera-Vide. Hesitation. Pocket almost picked by Fustacci. Higuera-Vide misses everything. And that's great defense from Fustacci. Going up against Higuera-Vide. Managed to force a turnover. So Italy will check it up top. Dalie. She's got Camillion on her. Fustacci fires. Comes up short. It's going to be cleared by Spain. Higuera-Vide, step back two. Heat check, correct. It's a hot summer day, and Higuera-Vide is turning the heat up even further. Oh, and with the block on the other end, Camillion.
We start the competition this afternoon with the main draw. Just after this game.
Higuera-Vide on the drive, the scoop play, she's got to push. So it's going to be first team foul for Italy. And Spain, who are expected to top pool play with a quick 2-point lead. Higuera-Vide can make it 3. Higuera-Vide gets that one to go. And then we got a quick foul. Spain, it's going to be their first as Vega Jimeno checks into the game for Spain. Tibe. Oh, with the runner. Finds the bottom of the net. Spain doing a nice easing their way into this game. Elbow pull up, not gonna get there. Tibe to clear. Egwo, she wanted it bad. She's got Jimeno on her. Jimeno, hands straight up, great defense. Manages to prevent 2 attempts, and now she wants it in that low block. Manages to get it. And Vega Jimeno, one of the best 3x3 players the game has seen. Taking care of business on the offensive and defensive end. Egwo is having a tough time in that low block. Tibo to Egwo. Ooh, that was a good pass. Dalie throws up a prayer. Manages to get a second chance. This time gets it to go. Jimeno fires from deep. Shooter's touch not there yet. That's a nice head fake. She caught Camillion skidding. And it was going to blow right past her. So we got another team foul for Spain. And these two teams, no strangers to each other. They faced each other 10 times since 2016. And Spain has had a 9-1 win-loss record against them. So odds definitely in their favor. As Egwo blocked again by Jimeno. Jimeno doing the the Lord's work in that low block. She is so active around the rim defensively, and she literally just has her hands up. She's making sure she's not bodying up her defenders, so it's now called for a blocking foul, and she's prevented several opportunities for Italy to score. Staci kick out to Tibe. Tibe fires, comes up short. Jimeno with a defensive board, she'll clear. Now Iggy flips the ball in, finds Darmino on the cut. It's a 3-point lead. That's a tough move. Staci gets the bounce and the bucket. It's a 2-point lead now for Spain. 6:47 on the game clock. This game is moving at a blistering pace, and that is very characteristic of Spain and Italy as well. They also have a pretty fast-paced offense. Steal from Iggy. Kick out to Jimeno, and you get the sense that Spain are very much in control of the pace of this game as Igavida drains the 2-ball. And now Armino with the foul. We got our first TV timeout on the floor. Spain showing us exactly why they are Olympians. Cold-blooded execution. They might not have much to talk about in this timeout. Italy, on the other hand, now finding themselves in a tricky position, down 5 points. Delia, quick release shot off the mark. Italy with the second opportunity, too strong off the glass from Tibe. And Italy have the speed to match up with Spain, but you just can't buy experience, and that is what Spain have a lot of. They've had 2 wins, stop wins this season, and they are favorites for gold this season of the women's series. Power dribble and the bucket. D'Armino. We remember her for that career-defining back-to-basket shot that propelled Spain to the final in the Olympics. And now Garavide, she got that ball on a string. Nice scoop play from her. Spain now up by 8. Italy struggling to score. They say basketball is a game of runs and stops, and Spain have been on a massive scoring run in the last 2 minutes, and they've held Italy to just 3 points as we steadily approach the halfway mark here of this game. Jimeno, another player with a very quick release shot. And Spain, what do? They can hit the shot, they can drive, although their bread and butter really is the mid-range game. But once you give them that open look from beyond the arc, they will take it. And their percentage shots are not too bad either. Delia with the runner, misses everything. And Spain want to check it up top, so they'll let that go out of bounds. 4 minutes 46 on the game clock. Jimeno taking her time. She's looking at her options. She's got plenty of them to choose from. Look at the pass from Igaravide, and you gotta be careful with her. She's slippery. She's known for those kinds of passes, and it's just too much spin on that one, so it'll go out of bounds. But she is regularly on the list of top key assists at stops where she performs. Iravide tries to get Jimeno on the spin. Fustachi anticipated, managed to deflect the pass. Jimeno tries to get one off the buzzer and is way off. Fustachi. That was a tough move. Gets her own rebound, puts it back up. And now Iggy with her trademark step back two. Gets the ball back in her hands. Ego, good defense from her. Jimeno's there to clean up the trash. Goes down a bit hard, but she's a tough cookie. As we take a look at that replay. Jimeno on the chase. As we take our second TV time out. Beautiful city of Debrecen, Hungary. This court framed on the backdrop of the iconic Reformed Great Church. Beautiful, beautiful location for some beautiful basketball. And even though these daytime temperatures are getting up there, gotta make sure these ladies stay hydrated. You can see the heat is taking its toll slightly. And we got a warning on floor. Officials go and clarify what she means. If you haven't already done so, why don't you go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe so you don't miss a minute of the action. You definitely don't want to miss the finals coming up in a couple of weeks. If you can't physically get to Shanghai, China, then you will join us here on the live feed right on our YouTube page for FIBA 3x3, the home of all major 3x3 events. So Jimeno now finally to shoot her free throw. Gets the free throw to drop. Spain up 13-4. And you got a foul. It's going to be Spain who pick up another team foul. It's just their fourth. You look at the holding foul as Ego was trying to give pick and roll. Travel on Raylin Dalia. Chameleon. Oh my goodness. If that had gone in, would have been something crazy. The Armino to clear. Iggy now at the top of the key. Step back two. Not gonna get there. Dalia on the drive. Has to kick it out. Pass in wasn't there from that angle. And now we got a nice baby hook from Tibe to get Italy up to 5 points. And a few seconds later, another team foul for Italy. Tibe pushes Igiravide out of bounds. I think she just tried to close out on her just as Igiravide was trying to start her drive. So unfortunate, but still a foul. So Italy with no more fouls to give. One more and they're in the bonus. The give and go. They live by it. They die by it. Spain 14, Italy 5. Frustacci from downtown comes up short. Camillion gets it to Gyor back at the corner. Corner 2 ball is good. She is all day from beyond the arc. And then Gyor wanted to steal. She got tangled up. As let's take a look at that replay. Camillion. Such a pretty shot with very, very deep range. She needs a hand in her face anytime she goes beyond the arc. And Italy are going to learn that quickly. Egbo has been held to 0 points by Gimeno in this game. Just a testament to the defensive prowess that Vega Gimeno has, as they have a little miscommunication on that pick and roll with Camillion. Going to be Italy ball. Dalia with the runner. Just off the mark. Gets her own rebound, and she's been doing a fantastic job with the offensive boards. Iwo finally getting her first field goal of the game. Vega Gimeno, basket doesn't count. They're gonna call the foul on the floor for the attempt, but nonetheless, Italy are now in the bonus, so Gimeno will shoot a couple of free throws. Gimeno misses the first free throw. Gets the second to go. Ego with the defensive rebounds. Dalia from downtown, and it's out. Those are so heartbreaking, aren't they? If you're a basketball player, you're gonna have a couple of those. Now it's the kick out for the mid-range. Kiss off the glass is good. 2 possessions away from finishing the game. Egwo has been having a tough time in that low block. First Gimeno, now Gyor decides to take her chances from the baseline, and that's just what Spain wanted her to do. They want to push her out of her green zones, get her into the areas where she's not comfortable and not as effective. And now Spain, another field goal. They're at 19 points. We got under a minute of game left here. And Spain on track to blow Italy out of the water. Held them to single digits this 10-minute sprint. Got a whistle on the floor. It's going to be foul call. Take a look at that replay. Oh, no. Gyor, she's so quick with it. Frustacci kicks it out to Dalia. Dalia, she's got to put something up. 2 seconds on the clock. She does. But wasn't set up enough to finish comfortably, and now she kicks it out for the 2 ball. Yes! Frustacci manages to get Italy to double digits. Gimeno on the drive. Easy peasy. Back to Gimeno. Will she get the basket? No, she gets the foul though, and she has an opportunity to finish up this game from the free throw line with 3 seconds on the clock. Vega Gimeno, legendary 3x3 player. Definitely has to go down in the Hall of Fame, and that will do it. Spain put Italy away fast, quick, and in a hurry, 21 to 10 points, and Italy received their first loss of the day in pool play, in Pool D.
The next game for Spain, it's 2-2, Spain, Czechia, and the next game
Dominant win for Spain. Let's take a look at the highlights, and then we'll be right back with more hoops action.
Gyor at Bucharest. But just before this game, the game between the CS Bucharest from Romania and Madrid from Spain, which is the next game of the main conference. Second, ladies and gentlemen, if you join us for the first time, FIBA 3x3 Women's Service Debrecen starts the 6th edition of the Women's Service, the 6th season, 2025 season, 15 stops all over the world. And Debrecen is the 14th stop of the season before the last stop, the final in Shanghai, 13th and 14th of September.
All right, it's on to the next one. The first game to come out of Pool C between CS Rapid Bucharest and Madrid. Madrid, coming out of the qualifying play, topped their pool with a 2-0 record. And now they face the real challenge in CS Rapid Bucharest. Let's listen in on the team lineups.
Number 25, Natalie Kutowski. 23, Alina Maria Foda. And off team, the Frenchie baby, number 3, Alphonse Uganda. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the opponent, the winning team of the qualifying draw this morning from Spain, Team Madrid. Number 12, Julia Soler. 21, Maria Duminina. Girl number 3, Marta Canela. And the double zero, Enoa Regazzini. Red jersey team from Spain, Team Madrid.
So there you got your team rosters for this lovely matchup. CS Rapid Bucharest, from their initial outing in Vienna, they have performed so well. They've participated in 6 stops this season, and out of those 6 stops, they've gotten to the semifinals 4 times. So that's the bar, that's the ceiling that they've been trying to smash. And led by that woman on your screens, Hortense Limousin, she is just such a pace setter for CS Rapid Bucharest. She's such an energetic and exciting player to watch. And I would say that she is the heart and soul of this team. And they come to her for leadership and for her extensive experience, having played with the French national team and 3x3 in France, as we see some of the male 3x3 players out in the stands to support the ladies. Hungary, very active 3x3. It's a packed week. 26th to the 28th was the Under-21 Nations League. Today and tomorrow will be the Women's Series, and then from the 29th to the 31st, it will be the World Tour Masters for the fellas. So a lot of action happening at Kossuth Square here in Debrecen. And if you are on site, if you are physically on location, then please do catch some hoops action. And while you're there, grab yourself a tasty Debrecen double sausage. Madrid had a great outing in the qualifying draw, and really I have to respect teams that come out of the qualifying draw and then really advance into pool play and into the knockout stage. It's a long 2 days of action, you know. CS Rapid Bucharest entering here with fresh legs. Madrid with 2 games under their belts. First game was against Romania, then they took down Singapore very comfortably. And this is Spain's B team in the women's 3x3 series. They're very keen to develop talent and to maintain Spain's position as a 3x3 perennial powerhouse. That begins by making sure that their developmental teams and their B, C, and D teams get the experience that you need. And what better experience could you possibly get than facing the world's elite female 3x3 basketball stars? Enough talk, time to hoop. Hortense Limousin. A bit too strong on that attempt. Gave Rossini to clear. Soler. She's got it at the wing. Kicks it out to Canella for the corner two. I think her foot was on the line. Doesn't matter though. She misses it. And now Kowski. Got Madrid's first team foul. And Kikowski doing her best to not move her pivot foot and avoid the travel violation. Hortense Limousin. To shoot. Oh! Alexandra Bobar. So we got a shooting attempt for Madrid from the free throw. She's clutch with the free throw. So they're gonna clear. Hortense Limousin, baseline drive, fast as a bullet. Gervasini, she's got Hortense on her. Got that height mismatch advantage, and she's got a fast first step as well. As Alexandra Bobar steps on the line. CS Rapid Bucharest missing the presence of Martina Petronites. She's been with the team at several of their stops this season. So now we got 2 Hungarian nationals on the squad, and why not? Playing in front of a home crowd. It's good to see Hungarian representation on the CS Rapid Bucharest team. A tough take from Soler. Wild attempt. Goes over the backboard. Hortense trying to set something up here. Gets it into Kukowski. Kukowski. Yes. She got the bump. A nice baseline shot. And now Gervasini on the drive. They got a foul on the floor. Another quick substitution. Kukowski not getting a lot of playing time in this game. Limousin, just trying to split the defense. Oh, almost sent someone to the ground. Tough take. Canella kicks it out for the shot. Gerasini head fake. Trying to put her head down on the drive, but she's fouled by Podar. Take a look at that replay. Podar called for the reaching foul. Soler will check it up top. It's a 2-point game. Rapid Bucharest in the lead. An offensive foul has been called. No, still Madrid ball. Gervasini fouled again. It's going to be CS Rapids' 5th foul. And you see they're getting beat on the drive. And then in desperation, they're trying to stop their opponents and getting called for all these fouls. Hortense behind the back pass. That's great recovery defense from Madrid. Hortense is shifty. So Rapid Bucharest got to keep an eye on that shot clock. No problem. Hortense Limousin goes to the rack, manages to draw the foul. And she'll head to the charity stripe. A lot of stoppage time here, just coming off of the amount of fouls that are being called. Limousin finds the bottom of the net. Gives CS Rapid a 3-point lead. Gervasini behind the back. Nice little hook shot. Came up short. Now Limousin lines it up. Tries to knock it down. They got an offensive foul called on Kukowski. And now CS Rapid. We haven't even reached the 3-minute past mark, and they have 6 fouls. No more fouls to give. Putting Madrid in a very favorable position to get easy baskets. Soler didn't have the angle she wanted. Kukowski now gets it in. Bobar. Tough move. Canella stuck with her. And we got our first TV timeout on the floor. See it with a 3-point lead, 6:57 on the clock. And when they come back in, it's going to be 3 seconds on the shot clock. So decisions will have to be made quickly. Nina Podar, what's she gonna do with the rock? She's fouled on her way to the rack, and Madrid bail her out. Completely unnecessary foul. Got caught up in the heat of the moment. Podar makes him pay. Now a 4-point lead for CS Rapid. Canella kicks it out to the wing. Nina gets it back into her. Canella gets that one to go. Hortense Limousin Went right at all the defenders, and the spacing wasn't great in that possession. Podar! Canella, little dream shake, gets that one to go. And the intensity has now increased here. Both teams trading baskets. Bobar. Got Dubinina on her, and got the late call, but it's the right call. And CS Rapid. Great attempt from Alexandra Bobar, a fixture in Romania's national team, bringing her talent now to this 3x3 squad. She gets the free throw to go. Gervasini, she's got Kukowski on her. Oh, and that was bad timing from Limousin. Committed entirely defensively, and it was a wide open look. And now here she goes, tumbles to the ground. Gervasini called for the foul. And she went down hard. See Limousin, she looks like she got tripped up. So Hortense will shoot one. This is the free throw. Madrid trying their best to respond quickly. Yes, second attempt is good for Canella. And Madrid doing a good job of cleaning up the boards, getting those second chance opportunities. That's a great take from Bobar. Gervasini now into Canella. Canella rejected by Kukowski. And now Bobar with a nice easy finish. CS Rapid are on a roll. It's quickly become a 5-point lead as we approach the halfway mark of this game. Kick out to the wing. Hortense fakes right, goes left, pulls it back. It's almost like she wanted it back. Spacing is not great, and 12-second shot clock not utilized efficiently. It's going to be a violation. That's intelligent movement from Madrid to find Dubinina. Limousin handling the height difference beautifully, but unable to connect on that one. And now Gervasini not able to capitalize on that mismatch against Hortense Limousin. And Limousin does such a great job of playing defense against her taller opponents, making sure she doesn't foul, making sure that if you bring that ball any lower than shoulder level, she's going to swipe it. Canella now on the drive. Yes! Podar, stop and pop. Too strong. Dubinina, head fake, shovel pass, bucket. Madrid clawing their way back. It's now a 3-point lead for CS Rapid Bucharest, who have cooled down significantly on the offensive front. Canella jab. Ooh, behind the back. A little shake and bake action, but lost the handle on it. And now Kukowski with the steal. Oh my goodness. Sloppy possessions from both sides. Dubinina. No go. And missing at the bottom. Right under the rim. Canella now wide open. Lines it up. Not able to knock it down. Both teams scrambling. They need to settle down. Podar brings the patience. She's got 2 to shoot. Yes! Alina Podar from downtown And it's a 4-point lead now for CS Rapid. Soler with the response. Fast, quick, and in a hurry. Chucking up the deuces, and now with the steal back into Dubinina. We got an off-the-ball foul. As we take a look at that beautiful back-to-back twos on the opposing sides. So it's still a 2-point game. We've got our second TV timeout, 2:55 on the clock. And trust me, these ladies are starting to feel this afternoon summer heat. So now they have to rely on mental toughness and trusting on their sets and their systems to get them through this game. Still could go anyway. Madrid in the bonus, so they will shoot 2 shots. They have an opportunity here to even out the score. Canella not able to convert the second free throw. She's got the rock in her hands, tries to flip it in to Dubinina. Hortense saw it coming. And now Hortense almost loses it. Podar fires! Podar! Same spot. She's found her sweet spot. And she is making it rain from beyond the arc. Canella, desperation heave. Oh, so close. And quick transition offense to get them the basket. And convert, so back to a 2-point game. Hortense Limousin trying to shake off Gervasini. Misses everything. Dubinina, cross, left-handed, not going to get there. And Canella, timing on that steal. She has such a good eye. So we've got a timeout on the floor. Still a 2-point game, ladies and gentlemen. 1:57 on the game clock. Pressure now is starting to build.
The competition is happening with the major, ladies and gentlemen, for women's series Debrecen Stop 2025, 24 pools of 3. The 2 best of each pool qualify to the quarterfinal. Your position, CS Bucharest.
Limousin, top of the key, gets to Kukowski. Kukowski is a legitimate threat from beyond the arc. Doesn't get that one to fall. Canella kicks it out to Gervasini. They haven't got much time left on this possession. They got to make something happen. Wow! Madrid giving us some fancy assists. Canella wanted that nice one. And Gervasini was fouled, so she heads to free throw line. Shoot 2, misses the first one. And Madrid cannot afford to miss these free throws as we get to the final quarter of the game.
The second is good.
Looks like Bober had the last touch. Oh no. Soler, as shocked as I am, but the refs definitely have the better angle to see who had that last touch. So it's going to be white ball. It's a 1-point game. Dubinina, great read. Kukowski didn't save the day. Now we got Podar on the drive. She's got Gervasini on her, and Gervasini is called for the foul.
ball against Madrid. 2 free throws now.
Now both teams are in the bonus, so every foul is going to be 2 attempts. Bodar manages to stretch this to a 3-point game. Canella, big step back 2. High arcing shot, hits the backboard, so out of bounds. It's going to be white ball. Kowski gets it to Limousin. Limousin on the drive, left-handed finish. Her left-handed lay-ins are all day. Easy money for her. And now Gervasini, high off the glass. Madrid are still in this, although we do have under a minute of game left. Kowski, little dream shake, gets that one to find the bottom of the net. And CS Rapid extending it now to a 4-point lead. Gervasini not giving up. She's giving as good as she's getting. And Porter now trying to chew down the clock. Floats it into Kukowski. A foul. As Kukowski goes down to the floor. So that will send Natalie to the free throw line to shoot a couple of free throws. And Gervasini has found herself on the short end of the fouling stick many times in this game. And it's now coming to haunt them, as CS Rapid Bucharest have been doing a good job of drawing those fouls, getting themselves to the free throw line. Kowski gets 1 free throw. Oh, wow, Soler. 2-point game gives Madrid a lease on life, a little hope, a little light at the end of the tunnel. But not when Hortense Limousin has the rock in her hands. An uncharacteristic turnover for her. No one to blame but herself. And now Madrid with a very unique opportunity to even out the score and send this game to overtime. It's 8 seconds on the game clock. And that is just enough time for them to make something happen. Madrid, not a strong 2-point shooting team. They got a kick, so still CS Rapid possession. And all Hortense has to do is just hang in there for these 2 seconds. And they've got themselves a dub. Hortense Limousin, she's the one you want to have with the ball in her hands. And she manages to close out the game and lead CS Rapid Bucharest to their first victory of the day. Great performance from them. And Madrid had no answer for the fast-paced style of CS Rapid Bucharest. The final score, 20 to Madrid's 18 points. Coming up next, it's the first Pool B matchup of the day. Ulaanbaatar taking on Gyor. And Hungarian fans are spoiled for choice today. And at this stop, they got Gyor, they've got CS Rapid. And earlier on, well, it's just those two teams, but let's focus on Ulaanbaatar Amazons coming in as a number 2 seed in this matchup. They'll be facing Gyor, a number 14 seed.
White jerseys team from Mongolia, Ulaanbaatar Amazons.
Team Gyor from Hungary taking on Ulaanbaatar Amazons. And Ulaanbaatar, they started off the season great and then cooled off. Didn't have very good finishes at the Bordeaux stop and the Ulaanbaatar stop, and then got to the semifinals in Jakarta. But these are your silver medalists at the 2025 World Cup, so they'll be looking to finish up the regular season on a high. And that begins with this final regular season stop right here. His first pool play right here. So there we got the whistle. And it's game time. Ulaanbaatar trying to draw first blood, and yes, they do. Kulan confirming that the stroke is there. Yes, ma'am. And now a tough take from Tamara. Robinson working her way down to the cup, unsuccessful in that time. And she's a recent addition to the Amazons and was an absolute force for Ulaanbaatar at the Bordeaux stop. She was a rebounding machine and top 3 scorers, among the top 3 scorers at that stop. So they'll be expecting a big contribution from her here in Debrecen. Hand off to Tamara. Tamara off the mark. Kulan at the top of the key gets it into Robinson. Robinson being held. Tamara knew she had her locked down. And you can't allow Robinson to get comfortable underneath the rim. She will punish you. As we have a quick foul top of that possession coming from Gabriela Lofer. And Gyor, it's going to be Gyor's second team foul. And now the handoff to Aryan Senseg. Shot looked good. Basket didn't want it. And that's going to be an out-of-bounds call on Serenses. Handoff. Kulan. Kulan's feeling good from beyond the arc. Gets that one to go as well. She's stroking it with confidence. And now the great up and under from Dorothea Budasik. Puts Gyor still within arm's reach of Ulaanbaatar Amazons. Power dribble and a nice soft touch for the basket. Budasik. And Bad Girl just missed. Couldn't get a handle on the ball. Goes out of bounds. So it's going to be a turnover from the Amazons. Gyor ball. There's just something magical about playing in front of your home crowd, and Gyor are looking confident, they're looking comfortable as we see the tough take from Tamara. That one didn't drop. And the ball is poked out of bounds. So it's going to be Ulaanbaatar possession. Iron Setseg. Pretty pass. Gets it to Robinson. Robinson on the spin. Tough move. Ulaanbaatar now with a 2-point lead. Budasik trying to get the angle, and call goes in favor of Ulaanbaatar. As we take a look at that replay right there. Oh, that's a travel. Kulan drawing in the defense. Great patience with the ball, and she is playing with some energy that we did not see at the last Bordeaux stop. Welcome back, Kulan Ulaanbaatar. Robinson now taking her time. Hand off to Kulan. Kulan kills the dribble, has to throw up a prayer. It's chased down by Tamara Serenses. And now we got a foul called on Robinson. And I think there'll be a substitution for Mongolia. Nope. Robinson stays on the floor. Checking out is Robinson. It's Batsoy who has come in. Batsoy. Kick to Kulan. Kulan back out to Robinson. Robinson out of her range. Still attempts. And look at the foul and the basket. Great effort from Batsoy. Ulaanbaatar, 3-point lead. We got our first TV timeout, and you can see that they're happy with how they're performing so far. A few tweaks they need to make, and they'll be right back at it. Stands starting to slowly fill up here in Debrecen. Oh, look at the long two ball from Tamara Serenses. Shot so nice, we gotta see it twice. Beautiful, high arching shot, and Gyor just 2 points down. Robinson at the elbow. Hand off to Kulan. Kulan fires. That time way off. Just didn't have legs get the ball to its intended target. But she's telling her team, lock in. Like I said, Kulan's entered this stop with renewed energy. They don't call it the Warrior Princess for nothing. Now we've got a deep 2, not gonna get there. Batterdeen to clear. Aryan Setse kicks it out. Kulan lines it up, knocks it down. Ulaanbaatar with the hot hand today. And she didn't even think twice. She was automatic. Tamara, beautiful left-handed finger roll finish. And she's putting on a show. See Batsoy fires, but there's a foul off the ball on the floor. So it's going to be Ulaanbaatar's third team foul. Lawford moves the ball around, gets it into the low block. Budasik, she's got one on her. She's blocked by Kulan. And that's great defensive effort from Ulaanbaatar, who is heated up. She is rearing to go and getting things done on the offensive and defensive end. You deserve that seat. Catch your breath. Still need you in this game. Batterdeen manages to keep things alive. Robinson, she's got 3 on the shot clock. Yes. Ulaanbaatar Amazons now with the 4-point lead, and we got a wedgie. First wedgie of the stop. Who's going to get the ball down? We got a TV timeout as they work on getting that ball down. But how about those Ulaanbaatar Amazons? They have come into this game looking like the number 2 seed that they are. So it's back to the action. 4-point lead for the Amazons. Kulan, rather, having a day. Manages to draw the foul. 2-6. One was going to pick up that one. Look at the replay there. Kulan gets the free throw to go. About halfway through this game, that was a great drive down the lane. Empty possession for Gyor. And now a great find for Batgirl on the cut. Great court vision from Kulan. And now the defensive play on the other end of the floor. Ulaanbaatar putting Gyor to work. They're going to have the foul called on Budasik against Robinson. It's now become a 6-point lead as they have held Gyor to 7 points. Robinson, clutch from the free throw line. Gyor start out this game with confidence, then they face the long arm of the law, managed to get a field goal after a couple of empty possessions. Kulan. Gonna check the ball up top. Aryan Setse. It's then to Batsoy. Kulan is firing on all cylinders. That time, couldn't get it to drop. Going to be a foul called on Batterdeen. It's going to be the 4th team foul. And that's great offensive motion for Gyor. Batsoy. Oh, Batsoy's 2-ball finds the bottom of the net. And Ulaanbaatar hitting the shots with confidence, putting in a great effort on defense as well. That attempt, though, is called for the foul. We've got our second TV timeout, and when we come back, Gyor will shoot a free throw. More fans coming out to support the local team, Gyor. Ulan will let the ball go out of bounds. They'll check it up top. Robinson at the elbow, handoff to Kulan. Kulan gets her feet set, comes up short, saves the ball from going out of bounds. Ulaanbaatar, possession still alive. Kulan Ulaanbaatar misses, and good recovery defense from Gyor to deny the second attempt. Robinson, 2 feet from behind the arc. And she has had the confidence to attempt a good amount of shots from beyond the arc, so she seems to believe that she can hit it. And maybe she will. Batsoy, 3 to shoot. Stop and pop. Misses everything, and the ball will go out of bounds as she tries to chase the rebound. 2:56 to go in this game. 6-point lead for Mongolia. Budasik trying to get it in. Ball is stolen from Aryan Setseg. Aryan Setseg gets it back, thought about the shot. Drive and kick out. Robinson. Baseline fadeaway is good. 7-point lead now for Mongolia. And look at the automatic shot from Tamara Serencez. She is a confident shooter, didn't think twice about it. Let it fly and got it to go. And Gyor are going to have to be shooting a lot more of those if they want to cut down this lead that Mongolia has. Kulan gets her feet set. And her attempts have been looking really good. Can't really fault her on that one. Bad girl. Not been successful from beyond the arc. Robinson, nice step through finish. And ball thrown out of bounds by Budasik. As Gyor playing with just 3 players, never an easy task, especially in this kind of heat. And that's just what we'll have to contend with. But look at the pass and the find for Bad Girl on the finish. Gyor giving us everything that they have in these final 2 minutes of play. But Ulaanbaatar are just on some crazy momentum right now and are on track to finish this game well before full time. Top of that, they're having fun with it. And whenever you see a team having fun, it's always a good sign. Serencez is at the wing. Hesitation, drive, good switch defense, but Kulan will pick up a foul on the floor. So Serenses will shoot 1 free throw. Back girl, step back 2, no, tries to get it into Robinson, and they knew it was coming. Offensive foul called on Gyor. That's going to be their 6th. And those are the turnovers that they don't need at this point in the game. Ulaanbaatar, could this be the possession where they put this game to bed? Kulan wants it, but that looks off. And it'll be Tamara Serenses who clear. She's a threat when she has the rock in her hands. 2 ball. .53 seconds to go in this game. Gyor have worked their way back to being down 4. Let's take another look at that replay. Tamara Serenses is a high efficiency shooter from beyond the arc. We're going to have to remember that, and to complement that attempt, my goodness, Gyor are back in this game. Just like that, it's a 2-point game. 35 seconds on the game clock. Let's take another look at that replay. Yep, that's definitely a foul on Serenses. So Ulaanbaatar will shoot 2 free throws, and they close out the game. Second free throw is not even necessary, and they were cutting it pretty close. Gyor with some clutch 2 balls, a couple of 2 balls towards the end of the game, but Ulaanbaatar Amazons, they had the momentum they needed to close out the game with a dub, 21 to 18 points. Don't go anywhere. We got our Pool A matchup coming up next. It's on to the next one, and we've got our first Pool A matchup of the day between the Netherlands and Uganda. The Netherlands coming off some serious winning and championship power this season. They are huge favorites at this stop, so let's head onto the floor and get to know the team.
And now, please give it up for Uganda, number 5, Shida Nakuta.
the Uganda ladies team putting on some very popular East African dance moves. Good to see them out here. And they've had a good European tour, getting some great exposure and experience playing at the top level of 3x3 female basketball. And in that same breath, they face the mountain that is the Netherlands. Netherlands is such a strong team, and they'll be coming out for blood at this stop. And the last stop at Sabail in Azerbaijan, they lost to Latvia in the final game. A huge upset in 3x3 world and a surprise win for Latvia, albeit very well deserved, taking nothing away from them. But I feel bad for any team that tries to stand in the way of Netherlands, not just getting to the final, but taking the victory home, the final game home at this stop. And it begins with this first game here in Pool A. They've got Chile and Uganda, both teams that they've never lost to before, although they have played Chile 5 times previously. Uganda, this could be the first time that they are playing with each other. And as Uganda continue to build their program and find a squad that has the cohesion they need to go the distance in 3x3, this will be a good game for them to get that valuable experience. Joritsma off the mark. A lot of familiar faces and names on the Netherlands squad, but a name that we don't see, that it features a lot in their team, is Debrecen. And she is a valuable addition to the Netherlands squad, that they'll be trying to handle business and take care of things without her at the Debrecen stop. And we got some stoppage on the floor. I think it needs to be clarified. So the ladies will keep warm with some layup drills while we get the technicalities sorted out for you in just a moment. And then it's back to the action.
Looks like we're in trouble because the technical difficulties. Let's go to regulation.
Nakituka. The first attempt for Uganda blocked. Netherlands with a huge lineup of players. They have the height, although Martina Anyango for Uganda is probably the tallest lady on the floor. Joritsma hits. I'm gonna start calling her Joritsma. Y'all see what I did there, right? In case you didn't know, 3x3, we like to have a good time. And a good time we're having indeed. Uganda get up on the scoreboard. That was a great take from Sheila Lamunu. And Uganda known for a physical style of gritty play. As we see hit after hit from Joritsma. And you can't trade ones for twos. That's like bringing a dagger into a gunfight. And it might be a gunfight here. As we see another attempt from Lamunu is way off. Boonstra now. Gets it back to Yuritsma. Yuritsma into Skipple. Skipple, too strong. Off the board. Second chance to score. Yuritsma now on the drive. She had the right angle and the extra step ahead of her defender. So Netherlands now with a 4-point lead. And that's a great take, and the finish from Melissa Akulo. Now Lamunu forced to foul. She had Boonstra on her right under the rim, and trust me, that her options are really limited in terms of trying to slow down Boonstra when she's that close to the rim. Skippled, a nice find for Kite. Now Akulo called for the double dribble. Just about 2 minutes gone here in this game. Netherlands already off to winning ways. They're getting the looks that they want and those nice easy finishes. Boonstra trying to chase down the rebound. I think she has to clear it. She does indeed. Tina Anyango forgot that she had to clear the ball because of the change of possession. So it's going to be white ball. Kite off the mark. Akituka to clear. Now we've got Lamunu at the wing. An offensive foul. It was a moving screen. So it's going to be Uganda's second foul. Kite will check the ball up top. 5-point lead for the Netherlands. And now Skippled. That low block, that's great defense from Uganda. Lamunu on the drive. She's fouled on the way up. Great job drawing it foul. So she earns a trip to the free throw line.
One shot.
It's going to be one attempt for Lamunu. Akulo looking for options. Lamunu now's got the ball. 3 seconds. She's got to put something up. Uganda high arcing shot is way off. And Uganda have that tendency, the lack of awareness of the shot clock and being able to efficiently use the time and score in 12 seconds, or at least attempt in 12 seconds. Boonstra off on that attempt. Akulo. Baseline drive isn't going to get there. Skippled called for the foul. And Uganda get to the free throw line again. Let's take another look at that replay. Akulo doing a good job of being aggressive and attacking the closeout. We got our first TV timeout of the game. 5-point lead for Netherlands. Uganda are hanging on. Yuritsma up top, tries to feed Skippled.
Netherlands ball. The score is 7-3, 4-point difference.
Despite being down 5, Uganda are doing a great job on defense, making it very difficult for Netherlands to get their usual offensive output at this stage of the game. It's almost 4 minutes gone, rather. And they are forcing Netherlands to take some very uncomfortable shots. Don't let that fool you, though. Netherlands is a team that consistently ramps up late game scoring runs. They're 24-4 record this season. See, the ball has to be chased down. It's 3 seconds on the shot clock. Nakituka loses it. Skipple kicks it out for the 2-ball. Wide open 2 is drilled. And the Netherlands now sitting on a 6-point lead. Nakituka throws up a prayer and it misses everything. So possession now goes to Netherlands as we take another look at that play. Kite. I think just about everyone has hit a long ball in this Netherlands squad except Boonstra, as she's called for travel violation. Kulo, not the best pass. Kite kicks it out to Gyor Hitsma. Time was a miss. Tries to chase it down. .533 left to go in this game. Uganda still sticking around. Kick out to Lamunu. Lamunu head fake. Desperation heave, and Yuritsma bails her out. And Netherlands hit a little bit of a stale spot. They've not been able to shoot and not been able to score, rather. Uganda, on the other hand, trying to chip away at this lead. Bump and the basket. Skippo plays through the contact. And Netherlands now at 10 points. It's going to be Uganda's 3rd team foul. Skippo plays with such toughness and intelligence under the basket. He had good experience in the States, college program. So she plays with a very high basketball IQ and understanding of her role on the floor. Akulo decides to go all the way to the cup. Left-handed finish is good. Melissa Akulo, an efficient scorer when she's given the touches. And now an offensive foul called on the Netherlands, going to be their 4th. 5-point game, so still a ways to go for Uganda to even out the score. But they are playing with a lot more confidence than at their last stop in Bordeaux, where they finished 12. Look at another field goal from Melissa Akulo. Kite. Thought she had it. Still trying to deny the opportunity to score. And now we got A long two, rushed, albeit, from Nakituka. They tumble to the floor. It's going to be Uganda's 4th team foul. And this is a team that has improved so much from their last Bordeaux stop. They're having fun. They're playing with a lot more confidence in their ability. The Netherlands getting their usual reliable plays, but then they have defensive lapses like that one, as Akulo has scored the last 3 field goal attempts from Uganda. So still a 5-point game, just over 4 minutes left to go. Boonstra with the 2 ball, and then a quick response on the other side with Akulo, but we talked about bringing daggers to gunfights, and this is a gunfight. Your Ritzma, call her your Hitsma. Hit after hit, 7-point lead, Netherlands. Got our second TV timeout now, as the Netherlands now starting to see light at the end of the tunnel. You can see the animated conversation that they're having in this timeout. It's not the kind of basketball that they're proud of. This is a team that is in the top 3 list of 3x3 teams in the circuit, for sure. And I'm sure they expect more of themselves. Let's see what adjustments they make coming into this final leg of the game. Lamunu has to shoot. Did she get it off before the buzzer? No. She got called for a travel violation. She didn't realize there were 6 seconds on the shot clock. Now it's going to be Netherlands ball. Skipholt fakes the handoff. Gets it to Kite. Chemistry a little bit choppy, and it's a hard foul on Skipholt. She's a tough cookie, so gets back to her feet as we take a look at that replay there, and Nakituka jumped right into her. She was driving to the basket. Akulo is feeling good in this game. She has a hot hand, and Uganda needs to do a better job of getting the rock into her hands. She has scored the majority of Uganda's points. Akulo, spin move, trying to shake Boonstra off of her. And looks like the foul has been called on Boonstra. Akulo now playing with the confidence of an extremely experienced player. And sometimes that's all it takes. That's all it takes. Uganda, recognized as a powerhouse 3x3 team on the continent, right up there with the likes of Madagascar and Egypt. Boonstra got a little lucky. Ball found her hand, and she was able to finish with the putback. And now that's not a great play, but Lumunu trying to keep things alive. Shot clock violation. So Netherlands now sitting on this nice 7 points lead. Juritsma, corner 2, not going to drop. Akulo clears. She's got one on her. Decides to go right at her defender. And that's great timing with that layup finish. 6-point game. Boonstra from downtown. No. Chases down her own rebound. Gets it back into the hands of Kite. And Kite is fouled. It's going to be Uganda's 7th. So Netherlands now in the bonus. Kite gets the first free throw to go. Drops the second as well. Akituka behind the back. Tries to go down the lane. Oh my goodness! Nakituka gets up on the scoreboard. It's going to be Netherlands' 6th team foul. And she has the opportunity to make this a 2-point play. Uganda now at 12 points, far surpassing the amount of points they scored at any game at their previous stop in Bordeaux. Now here comes Kite. Left hand too strong. Uganda denied the second chance to score. Lamunu, tough take. And 3 red jerseys surrounding Juritsma. And Uganda are hungry for this game. Netherlands are 2 points away from finishing up the game, but the energy is definitely on Uganda's side. Anyango cross. Anyango goes right at her defender and then unable to finish it. A minute 30 to go. Boonstra at the wing. Handoff. Lamunu, she's locked up in the corner. Boonstra giving her a tough time, and desperation heave, no good. Another shot clock violation for Uganda. And that's an aspect of their game that they'll have to work on, utilizing the 12 seconds more efficiently and making sure they're able to convert the time into at least an attempt before the buzzer. Kite, Boonstra off the mark. And Netherlands, with a lot of opportunities to score, have missed. But no problem for them. They're 1 point away from calling game. 51 seconds on the clock. Against a stronger and more experienced team, Netherlands might be looking at a very different scoreline. Boonstra, patient, misses, gets her own rebound and puts it back up. And the Netherlands finish this game with a victory against Uganda, 21 to Uganda's 12 points. But must give credit to Uganda, a much better look for them. They were playing with a lot more confidence, and they can walk away with their heads high, having given one of the top teams at this stop a run for their money. We've got more action coming your way, but we're going to have a brief break, and then we'll be right back to Pool D play in about 20 minutes.
the competition in a couple of seconds. Team Spain versus Czechia. Czechia first game, Spain second game. Team Spain won his first game versus Italy 20-10. So in case of win for Spain, quarterfinal ticket in the pocket. European champion 2024 and also silver medalist at the Summer Olympic competition in Paris 2024 Olympic Games. Team Spain versus Czechia. Two wins this season for Team Spain. Marseille and Orléans stop. Pool D game. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Spain! Wearing number 22, Juana Camila. Holy four, Gracia Alonso de Arminio. Number 13, Sandra Yagamire. And number 11, Vega Meno. European champions 2024 and silver medalist of Paris Summer Olympic Games 2024 Team Spain. And the opponent, ladies and gentlemen, Czechia. Number 18, Eliska Alova. Number 14, Anna Rilisova. Number 6, Kristina Pravenkova. And the last but not least, number 3, Katerina Mariskova. Red jersey, Team Czechia. Second game for the Spanish team, third game for Czechia. 10-minute break. In case of win for the white jersey team, in case of win, quarterfinal ticket.
If you're just joining us, welcome to the 14th stop of the 2025 FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here in Debrecen, Hungary. All going down at Kossuth Square. And that building in the background is the iconic Reformed Great Church. This will serve as the backdrop for some epic 3x3 action this week. Earlier on, we saw the Under-21 Nations League. Right now, we got the Women's Series today and tomorrow, and then it is the World Tour Masters. So all residents of Debrecen and 3x3 fans are in for a treat and spoiled for choice on what to watch over this week. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe on our YouTube page as we take a look at this second Pool D matchup of the day between Spain and Czechia. Earlier on, we saw Spain take down Italy 21-10 in a dominant win over Italy that got into the main draw, climbing their way through the qualifying draw stage. And now Czechia are up next for their first game of the day. There you can see the skyline of Debrecen, and that yellow building in the middle is the Great Church. Czechia having to face Spain, who are favorites at this stop. And this would be Spain's last game of the day of pool play. So a win here would certainly guarantee their presence in the quarterfinal stage. And that is their intention. That's the whistle. It's game time. Czechia, Brabenkova trying to shake off her defender. She's successful with that attempt. It's a 2. Garavida gets it into D'Armino. D'Armino making things look so easy for Spain. Now Riley Kova, feed into Brabenkova. Brabenkova not successful. Second opportunity to score. Yes, back-to-back field goals for her. Czechia with the 2-point lead. Igaravide snuffs that out. And it's now 3 points apiece. Igaravide on the drive. She's fouled by Brabenkova. So she'll earn a trip to the free throw line. A lot of smiling faces today. You love to see it. Must be something in that Debrecen air. Oh, no free throw attempt there. Foul was called on the floor. Handoff to Chameleon. Chameleon to Vega. Vega Jimeno, huge defensive force in the previous game. And she just gives Spain whatever they need from her. If they need offensive power from her, she's got that. If they need her to be stronger on the on the offensive end, she's got that as well. And such a versatile two-way player. Holds it out, gets it to Chameleon. Chameleon has to throw one up. Desperation heave before the buzzer. Now we've got Czechia trying to make him pay. D'Armino, defensive board, spinning it around. Vega Jimeno to split the defense. Left-handed finish at the cup. Brabenkova, baseline shot is good. Another clutch field goal attempt from her. And now we've got a foul called on Halova for Czechia. Take a look at that replay. It's a clear foul. Vega, hand off to Garavida. Garavida got about floating the pass in, and Brabenkova saw it coming. Right idea, just couldn't execute it. It's good defense from Czechia. Jimeno to check ball. Score tied, 5 points. Now we got the clear from Czechia. Brabenkova, Riley-Kova, spin move, not gonna get there. But she will get to the free throw line. And this is a team that is likely to have a deep run because of their intelligent plays like what we're seeing right here. They're also very dependent on Galikova having a good day. Today, though, I would say that the magic wand goes to Kristina Brabenkova. She has scored 3 of Czechia's last field goals. Garavida tries to get it in. D'Armino. She's got a defender all over her. And we got a foul on the floor. Let's take a look at that replay. Oh, Galikova, I think she got just a little bit of her elbow. So it's going to be 1 free throw attempt here. D'Armino, clutch performer. never shies away from the moment. Gyor, good timing on that. Deflected the ball out of bounds, so Czechia's going to have to check it up top. With 6 seconds on the shot clock, that's an important awareness to have. You know, they don't have much time to convert. Question is, are they aware? Step back 2. Yes! Gets that one to drop. Czechia giving Spain a run for their money. Jimeno now tries to attack her defender. It's going to be a foul called Analiska Halova. How about that attempt? And the basket to go from Halova. Spain down 1. Gyor got such great ball handling skills. That time comes up short. Now Brabenkova. She's been so effective for Czechia. She finds Galikova on the cut. And Galikova is the primary offensive weapon usually for Czechia. But she's getting great support from her teammates in this matchup against Spain. We've got a travel call. So a turnover is going to get the ball back into the hands in the team of the red team as we take our first TV timeout.
First TV timeout from the game, 30-second break. And this is the new one of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, Debrecen 2025. And don't forget to have it 6:30 until 8:35. The qualifying row of the World Tour for the second competition. The World Tour will start tomorrow afternoon.
As we take a look at some of these replays here, Spain started off hot. Big 2-ball and then Jimeno on the drive. And then as they started to cool off, Czechia started to light things up. Across the floor, Brabenkova really leading the way here for Czechia in terms of scoring. She's playing some great basketball with her teammates and getting great support from Galikova, who usually is the offensive key for this squad right here. Camillon on the drive. She gets locked up defensively and then sends her tumbling to the floor. But that's a great, great defensive effort from Riley Kova. And Riley Kova, she is known for her defensive rebounding and the size matchup advantage. She's been giving the guards a tough time. Riley Kova, it into Brabenkova. Brabenkova, quick release. It's off target. Gyor, 4 seconds to shoot. Kicks it out to Deramino. Deramino, unsuccessful. Jimeno, great box out from her. Secures the boards, gets the putback. Riley Kova, kick out to Brabenkova. Brabenkova, looked like Gyor got a piece of it. Maybe not, but she does get a piece of that. Great 2-ball attempt from her. Gives Spain the 1-point lead here, and now she goes tumbling to the ground as her and Brabenkova were battling on the boards. See the replay there. It wasn't too much of a push, to be honest. Gyor sold it very well. We got 5:27 on the game clock of this Pool D matchup, second Pool D game of the day. And things are coasting nicely. Earlier on in the morning, we had qualifying draw games, and now it's the 5th game from the main pool. Couple of free throws on the way. Spain in the bonus. Could make this a 3-point lead for Spain. Armino, clutch performer, gets the free throws to go. We've got her banging in the paint. Halova, not happy with that miss. Rabankova on the drive. Oh, left hand to try to finish on the other side of the hoop. And Czechia pick up their 8th foul, and this could be their Achilles heel in this matchup, and the key factor to how Spain can create some distance with this Czechia team that is looking very, very strong at this stop. Jimeno off the mark in the first attempt. And huge shout out to her. She just recently got her FIBA certificate in Business of Sport and a postgraduate certificate in Business and Management from Northumbria University. So she is developing her skill set off the floor as well. Gyor from downtown, no. Spain amazingly keep things alive. Gyor now with plenty of time and space to shoot off the mark on that one as well. Halova on the D boards. Quick head fake and not able to connect in that one either. Jimeno. She likes those quick fire shooting attempts, and we got a jump ball. So possession will go to the defense. Spain have a knack for getting those quick leads, and that is exactly what they've done here, despite going head-to-head for the first half of this game. Now they look like they've got Czechia on a chokehold with this 4-point lead. Czechia hustling. Nice fadeaway finish from Halova. So 3:49 to go as Spain pick up another team foul. Taking a look at some of the replays here. Yes. Halova goes tumbling to the ground, so it's going to be red ball. We got our second TV timeout for the game.
Fan of Debrecen on the screen. If you want to post your photo like Ivan, beautiful Hungarian flag, you can scan the QR code on the screen. You can post your photo to cheer for sponsoring the favorite team, Gyor or Spain or Czechia.
3-point game. Czechia still within reach here. Just 2 possessions away from evening things out with Spain. Plenty of time on the game clock. It's a kick out. Riley-Kova from deep. Shot looked good, but it didn't get there. Now it's a battle between Halova and Armino. Offensive foul called on Halova. And we gotta take another look at that replay, and you can see she just hooked her with her elbow, and it caught the eye of the official, so that is definitely the right call. And then now the great find for Armino on the cut. And that is where Spain excel. Finding their teammates on those sneaky backdoor situations and off the ball cuts. We see it again right there as Iggy finds Chameleon for another field goal. It's a 4-point lead now for Spain. game now moving along quickly. Czechia ball. Rabankova. She started off this game red hot and has cooled off a little bit now. Tries to get it into Rylikova. Rylikova couldn't get a handle on it. But Czechia needs Brabenkova to come back to life and be more aggressive on the offensive end. Jimeno floats it into Vida. Offensive foul called on Spain. That's going to be their 5th. Rylikova on the drive, left-handed finish is good. She put the Jets on off that handoff, and it's a 3-point game. Camilion now. She's looking for Jimeno, thought about the pass, took the shot instead. Czechia to clear. Camilion saw the pass coming, bad ball out of bounds. That was the right decision.
14-11, 2 minutes 21 the clock.
Halova, handoff for the step back two. I think Camilion got a piece of it. She did. She's just so quick. Very difficult to shake her off. Be stuck to you like glue. Galikova now at the top of the key. Does the basket count? No. Shot clock violation. So 2 minutes, 9 seconds to go. 3-point lead for Spain. Czechia have slowed down offensively. Iggy lines it up, knocks it down. Vida. And that's a good job from Galikova. Finish at the cup, where Vida seemed to have thought there was a foul there. Baseline drive, high off the glass. Vida having a time. This is your Orléans Stop MVP. She's no stranger to fancy moves and great play. Galikova at the top of the key. Rylikova trying to get the right angle. She does. Great soft touch. Now she has to contend with Vega Jimeno. Jimeno trying to shake her off. Spin move. Great defense from Rylikova. And Jimeno is unable to convert. Scores have changed. Points differential remains the same. Czechia not as effective offensively as they started out this game. Iggy's got it at the top of the key. Left to go in this game. 5-point lead for Spain. Rylikova trying to back down Vida. Camilion to clear. Spain now working on their offensive sets very comfortably. Jimeno in the danger zone. 19 points for Spain. 1 possession away from victory. Remember, this is their last game of the afternoon, so Spain win, they move on to the quarterfinal stage and are the first team to qualify across all pools. We've got a timeout on the floor. 6-point lead, Spain. Czechia. Final conversations need to be had on how they want to handle this 25 seconds, but it might be too little too late. As you can see, Vega Jimeno having a heyday in this second half of the game. Czechia unable to slow her down, and now have found themselves in a 6-point hole with 25 seconds on the clock. Riley Kova misses the first free throw attempt. Gets the second to drop. Dermino handoff to Vega. Vega tosses it right into the hands of Czechia. And now we got a kick out for the attempt from Riley Kova. Riley Kova strokes it with confidence. It's 3 points down. And Igera misses 2-point attempt, and Robin Kova, great heads-up play from her to make sure the ball goes off Igera. But there's no time left on the clock. Less than a second. It's going to be one last attempt. It looked good, but even if she had made it, they would still be down one basket. So Spain with the victory and book their tickets into the quarterfinal stage. A great performance from them, took down their opponents comfortably. Czechia gave them a run for their money in the first half of the game, and then Spain took the lead and never looked back. So it's Spain to move on from Pool D. We got a Pool C matchup coming up in just a few. Check out these highlights and we'll be right back. It's the sixth game from the main pool draw. It's going to be the Pool C matchup between CS Rapid Bucharest from Romania against Germany, who are playing their first game of the day. Let's head out to the floor and check out the team lineups.
Number 25, Natalie Bukowski. And the Frenchie baby RC number 3, Hortense Limousin. And now the opponent, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Germany. Number 25, Anna Levani Decker. Wearing number 4, Laura Zapper. Number 9, Victoria Boros. And number 18, Luisa Marie Duffer. Baby, black jersey, Team Germany.
So those are going to be your lineups in this Pool C matchup between CS Rapid Bucharest and Germany. CS Rapid Bucharest had a game earlier on today. They took down Madrid 20 to 18 points. That game almost came down to the wire. And now they face a Germany side with a new generation of players that are ready to take the torch from their Olympic champ predecessors. Former core of Sunny G, Sonia, Svenja Brankhorst, and Marie Richard have stepped to the side and have created space for young talent like this to come to the fore. And it's great to see Germany rebuilding. And even as I say rebuilding, they're already still right up there. They enter this competition at 6th seed, and their style remains. No single player dominates. Scoring is spread out. And it's good to see these rising guards like Louisa Neufer, natural leader, coming to the fore, and Ama Degbon. She's also a versatile defender with a lot of athleticism, but Germany's players tend to be quite athletic. So we'll see how they handle this Romanian side that is sitting in some serious season momentum. They have made it to the semifinals the last couple of stops, led by none other than the lady in the goggles, Hortense Limousin. But this is a team that has a unique blend of global stars and local talent, like Lina Maria Podar and Alexandra Bobar. So let's see how they handle this matchup. Kukowski off balance, misses the first attempt. She's still not too far from the rim. She goes right at Degbon and gets that one to go. And it looks like Ama might have caught an elbow. Got the wind knocked out of her. It's never a pleasant experience, so she'll be subbed out. Tough take. Zolper. Now it's kick out to Podar. Podar. Drive, handoff to Hortense Limousin. Limousin blocked. Now Porus fires off the mark. Hortense trying to feed the post, and that's a great read by Zolper, and then she goes on to step on the line as she tried to attack the rim. Kukowski up top. Gets it to the whip. Oh my goodness, Hortense Limousin. She is so quick with it. Speaking of quick, how about Egbeon? Seems to have caught her breath, and she is coming back for blood. Now she's got Hortense locked up. They have to kick it out for the two. Kukowski. She's got that in her bag. Don't you forget it. So the long range two gives CS Rapid the 2-point lead, and Kukowski on the other end with a clutch block. The feed now into Bobar is poked away. Kukowski making sure she's in the passing lane. And we got a foul on the floor. It's called on Degbeon as we take a look. The replay, definitely a holding foul. Degbeon and Kukowski. That's going to be another battle of the bigs to keep an eye on. And both teams battling on the glass. See, the ball goes right through the hands of Bobar. Germany now trying to make something out of that possession, and Podar bails them out with the foul. It's going to be CS Rapid's first foul. The Kick out to Poros. Poros swings the ball. Degbeon on the drive. Yes, count it. Right before the buzzer. And she's not just showing off her elite rebounding skills, but also her ability to score at the rim. As we see here with another defensive board and a kick out for the reset. Here Degbeon comes on the drive. She's got Hortense on her. Hortense made sure she was unable to convert. Now Hortense Limousin almost loses it. She's got Degbeon on her. She tries to pull her out, shake her off, create space for the shot. Poros. Foul has been called on CS Rapid Bucharest, who are facing a Germany team that doesn't seem to ever stop. They are constantly in motion. Poros at the elbow, kicks it out for the shot. Neufer fires. Kukowski, her second block of the game. And her perimeter defense has to be studied. Now it's a floating pass underneath the rim. Left-handed finish isn't going to get there. And Germany with quick transition offense earn a trip to the free throw line. We've got our first TV timeout on the floor. Take another look at that replay. Deutschland moving at a blistering speed, and you love to see it. Neufer not able to connect. And I'd say it's been a fairly low-scoring game, but doesn't mean the tempo of this game isn't moving fast as Kukowski extends this to a 2-point lead. Degbeon. Good defense from Alexandra Bobar. Now Bobar thought about the give and go action, decided to take matters into her own hands. Beautiful fadeaway shot from her. Ama Degbeon in to Zolper. Zolper dejected by Kukowski. That's her third block for this game alone. And she's picking up block statistics that we see in entire stops. 3 blocks in less than 5 minutes of play. She is getting things done on the defensive end. It's now a 3-point lead for CS Rapid. Hortense Limousin, mid-range is good. Poros trying to shake off her defender. Hortense will clear and try and get it in to Bobar, who you would consider slightly undersigned for a post player, but she is strong underneath the rim. Knows how to use her body. She's a lefty, and we all know how hard it is to guard lefties. Podar now draws the defense, gets it back to Kukowski. Kukowski off the mark. It's 3 seconds on the shot clock. Zolper has to shoot. Step back 2, comes up short. Podar to clear. Wastes no time getting back in, and Bobar cleans up the mess. 5-point lead with the team from Romania. Zolper now floats it in to Degbeon. That was a great read of how the defense was playing by Zolper. Now we got a foul on the floor. Quick substitution. Kukowski is out, and Hortense Limousin checks back in. Limousin a bit flat on that shot. Attempts from the other end of the floor. Nice little dribble, and the jumper is wet. Good scoop play from Nufer. It's a 4-point game here with 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the game clock. Germany's next gen is going to be all right. The kids are going to be all right. They're putting on a game here. And now we've got a holding foul on Hodar. She didn't want the smoke. Kukowski handoff to Limousin. Limousin, left-handed finish is blocked, but it's going to be a foul on Louisa Nufer. So Limousin will shoot a free throw. And Limousin, such a lethal attacker, especially on that left-handed drive. Kukowski, the defensive board, throws it right into the hands of Poros, and Germany gonna make him pay. Quick conversions there, and it's a 3-point game. Kukowski from downtown, not gonna get there. It's cleared by Zolper. Zolper has a go at it, and she's also off the mark. Limousin attacks. Takes her straight on, and gets that basket to go. And I think what makes Hortense Limousin such a unique player is she can do that on anyone, regardless of their height and speed. So it's going to be a 4-point lead for CS Rapid Bucharest. We got our second TV timeout. Germany still sticking around, but they got to cut down this lead somehow while making some stops. That's the only way they can take back the lead from CS Rapid Bucharest. Hodar tries to float it back into Kukowski. Germany saw it coming. Nufer. Ball is poked away by Hortense. Kukowski picks up her dribble, has to pass it out top. Ball into the hands of Limousin. Cross finish. Putting on a ball handling clinic here. Zolper now almost losing it. They've got 4 seconds on the shot clock. And they are unable to convert on that possession, as Kukowski has a breather and Bobar checks back into the game. Limousin handoff. Limousin blocked by Degbion disrespectfully. And then Limousin with a response. Saying, I don't care about blocks, I care about buckets. Hodar feed into Bobar. Bobar, 1 foot fadeaway. Count it. And CS Rapid Bucharest maintaining their lead against Deutschland. So take a look at the replay, the deadly block from Degbion. But Hortense Limousin doesn't back down to anybody. Gyor. So 6-point lead. Podar to Bobar. Bobar. Trademark move. That time it's not going to drop. Porus, catch and shoot. Gets it to drop. 2-ball is good. It's a 4-point lead now for CS Rapid Bucharest. Germany won't go away. Limousin stop and pop. Comes up empty. Porus now. Trying to hit her with the cross. She gets tangled up with Limousin. And that is not a defender you want to face up to without protecting the ball. So it's going to be a defense possession. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. This game has flown by. Podar throws up a prayer. Take a look at that replay. Gyor bails her out, so Podar to now shoot a couple of free throws. Germany are in the bonus. A minute and 19 seconds to go here. Zolpert check the ball up top for Germany. Neufer decides to take on Kukowski. Kukowski! Block after block after block. It's a block party out here. Podar throws up a wild shot. Misses everything. Zolper now. Trying to feed Neufer. She gets tangled up with Podar. And Podar is just one of those players, when she sees the mismatch and she's sealed under the basket, she's like, listen, I'm just going to foul because I don't want that smoke. Then beyond goes right into Limousin. Limousin pokes it out of bounds, so it's going to be a reset up top for Germany. Beyond has to put something up. She does. Germany now at 9 points. Kukowski on the low block. She's fouled on the way up, and Kukowski has brought such a wealth of experience to this Rapid Bucharest team. She's played in the Czech Republic, France, Israel, USA. She's a former WNBA draftee and has just adjusted so well to the 3x3 game, and has had a phenomenal season with CS Rapid Bucharest. A couple free throws here for CS Rapid Bucharest. Germany have to be aware that every foul will cost them 2 free throw attempts. 34 seconds on the clock. So Bobar unable to convert on both free throws and that attempt to meet the rim. And then Neufer makes her pay with the 2-ball. Cross, Limousin, like a rocket, gets that one to go. Put some respect on her name. Hortense Limousin is that girl. Now a double bonus situation. So Limousin will not only shoot 2, but CS Rapid Bucharest will get the possession. 20 seconds on the clock. Four-point lead. And make that a 5-point lead. Limousin. She's the one you want to have the ball in her hands behind the back pass. Bodar, high arcing shot. No go. Porus trying to clear. Limousin trying to get some stoppage time here. And it was the right decision. CS Rapid have fouls to give. So it's going to be a check ball up top. They've disrupted Germany's offensive flow. Porus, 1 second to shoot. And it's too little, too late. CS Rapid Bucharest walk away with the victory, 16 to Germany's 11 points. And that's 2 wins for CS Rapid, so they will join Spain in advancing to the next stage. First team out of Pool C. And the quarterfinals bracket slowly but surely starting to take shape here as we see the usual suspects advancing to the next stage. Hey, we got some more hoops on the way. Pool B matchup between Ulaanbaatar and Austria is up next. You don't want to miss that.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on the board white jersey team, Ulaanbaatar. And the opponent comes from Austria, play number 13, Simon Schill. We number 32, Rebecca. Number 42, Sydney Koza. And winning number 8, Anya Fuchs-Robertson. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on the board.
Another exciting game on deck here. Coming out of Pool B, Ulaanbaatar Amazons from Mongolia going up against Austria. And as we figure who's going to start off with the possession, Austria. Last stop that we saw them was in Bordeaux, and they got to the final game against all odds and only lost to Canada. So this is a team that had their best performance at Bordeaux, and now that the bar has been set that high up, I'm sure they'll want to match it or exceed it. I don't know if this is the stop to do that. Either way, they'll be looking for valuable world ranking points right here and looking at trying to secure their positioning in the finals at Shanghai, China, September 13th to the 14th. But first, they have to contend with Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who had a great game against Gyor earlier on. Mongolian side coming into this stop with good energy. They didn't have a great outing in Bordeaux. They finished 7th there, so got to the quarterfinals and then did not advance. But they entered this stop as a number 2 seed, so we put some respect on that name and on that positioning. They are not a team to mess around with. Quick clear from Kulan. Kulan, heat check, correct. And she did the exact same thing in the previous game against Gyor. Got her hands getting a quick feel of a long ball, and now she misses the free throw. But she has entered this stop with a hunger and a look in her eye that makes me think Mongolia might just have a podium finish. Robinson banging in the paint. That's where she likes it, down in her kitchen. And now we got the runner. You see the take there. And the fouls is going to be 1 free throw attempt for Kulan. Kulan off the mark, it's chased down and cleared by Austria. Robinson, handoff to Bat Erdeen. Bat Erdeen working her way. That's a tough reverse lay-in from Bat Erdeen. Ulaanbaatar, 4 points. Austria scoreless. Pass is floated in by Kalagiev. Still off the mark on the free throw, unable to make it a 2-point play. Oh, and that's a little miscommunication there between Batsoy and Robinson. Koiser. Koiser was part of the squad that was at Bordeaux for that epic run. We got another foul on the floor. Ulaanbaatar, tendency to get themselves into foul trouble. It's going to be their 3rd team foul. Now the screen for Koiser. Shake off her defender, sends her to the floor. She's too quick for him. Now Kulan floats it in to Batgirl with the finish. A nice give and go between those 2 teammates who were together and part of the squad that won silver at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup this year. And they were also part of the squad that won bronze at the Asia Cup in 2024. So a lot of history right there. Siggy from downtown. Siggy gets the deuces. Koiser wasted no time in letting that one go. It's a 1-point game. Kulan with the response. Bricks it. And now Austria with quick offensive transition. They're gonna call a foul on Austria. So Ulaanbaatar are gonna check it up top. 7:56 to go in the game. Got a kick Handoff to Batsoy. Batsoy looked good. Finds the bottom of the net. And it's a 3-point lead for Mongolia. Austria trying to get their rhythm. Look at the response at the other end of the floor. Rebecca Kalejiev coming in clutch for Austria. So it's back to a 1-point game. As Austria taking full advantage of the defense sagging on Kalejiev. But we've seen a lot of good-looking shots here from both sides. Taking advantage of when the defense is sagging or the lapses in defense. Robinson is back in for Mongolia. She's had a bit of a quiet game. She was an absolute force for Mongolia at the Bordeaux stop, leading in scoring and rebounds. And Mongolia will need her to play. They need her to show up. Makes matchups like this that much easier. Fuchs Robertin. Handoff to Kalejiev. Back into Fuchs Robertin. Robinson cleans up the trash. She will clear. Kick out to Bat Erdine. Kulan. Look at the chemistry between those two players right there. Now Kulan chases down the boards, wasn't able to secure it. And now turns the ball over. Mongolia have to stay locked in. 2-point lead now, though, for the Amazons. Got a first TV timeout. A couple of lapses on Mongolia's side, but they do have the lead, even though Austria are looking pretty good in this first half of the game. Koizar with some big shots, making sure that the lead is not too big. And then Kalejiev taking advantage of the defense confusion. She had the space to shoot and she shot it with confidence. And it's been Austria's 2-point attempts that have kept them in this game. As we take a look at some of the male players who are around for the World Tour. Nice float into Sil. Sil left-handed finish. Batsoy couldn't get the pass into the paint. Robinson is forced to shoot from long. And we got a foul called on Austria. It's going to be their 6th. So they have no more fouls to give. As Fuchs Robertin will have a seat. And Austria missing the presence of their star players, specifically Alexia Alish. She's a versatile forward, and her height and athleticism comes to play big for Austria. But you play with the cards dealt to you, and that's exactly what Austria is doing. Got to operate with the 4 players that you have on this floor at this stop. Bat Erdine off the mark. Kalejiev flips the ball in, finds her teammate Sil on the cut. And just like that, it's a tie game. Momentum now on Austria's side. They're in the driver's seat. They've taken the lead by 1 point. 5:46 to go in this game. Irene Setseg from downtown. She's off. Ball chased down by Batsoy, so they have another opportunity to score. Robinson. Spin move is good. And Ulaanbaatar pick up another team foul. So it's going to be Austria possession. But Austria's conversion rates and switching from defense to offense is killing Mongolia, and they are struggling to keep up. Austria now managed to even out the score, but what is working in Mongolia's favor is they are now in the bonus. So from here on out, 2 free throw attempts for the foul. Kulan into Robinson. Robinson. Not gonna get there. Koizar passes it in, gets it back, left-handed finish, gets it to drop. Austria finding the bottom of the net over and over again, as Mongolia now scoring run has dried out. Another empty possession for Mongolia. Austria rocking on some serious momentum. That's a great take from Koizar. Is the basket gonna count? I don't think so. It's gonna be Ulaanbaatar's 6th team foul. Fuchs Robertine bring in her incredible experience as a circuit player. And this match gets it to Kalejiev. Kalejiev fires. Kalejiev off the mark. Second opportunity for Austria. She's fouled hard by Bat Erdene. And will shoot a couple of free throws. Try and extend this lead against Mongolia. Still comfortable and confident from the free throw line. Could give Austria the 3-point lead here. Shot looks good. In and out. So it's going to be a 2-point lead for Austria. 4:16 on the game clock. Robinson is being pushed way out of position. And that's a great defensive read from Austria to know how to take care of her offensive output. There's another foul for Ulaanbaatar, so it's Kalejiev who's going to shoot a couple of free throws now. And Austria, easy opportunities to extend this lead. 3-point game now. On track to make it a 4-point lead. Let's see if she gets it to go. No. And those are the lapses that are killing Mongolia. Bat Erdene stepped on the line, so it's going to be Austria ball up top. Fuchs Robertine, nice give and go action with Sil. And Austria, even though they're missing 2 of their key players from their last stop, are just playing great basketball. Circus shot from Kulan. Oh my goodness, we gotta take a look at that again. Not even Kulan, Aryan Setseg, one-handed heave and gets that to drop. And before you start thinking that's luck, she does that quite a bit in 3x3 basketball. So it makes me start to think that she actually practices ridiculous off-balance shots. And maybe that's why she has a high percentage on making them. It's a theory.
Gyor, 5:30 on the men's court.
Two-point game here. Kulan lines it up, knocks it down. Kulan having a day. And she is a high percentage shooter from the top of the key, manages to prevent Sil from scoring on that possession. And now she's got 2 on her. The pass came late. Let's see if Bat Erdene can still make something out of it. No, recovery defense. Kalejiev, stop and pop. Yes, sir, count it. Austria take back the 2-point lead, and we got a travel call on Kulan, who will check out for a breather. And we got another foul on the floor. Ulaanbaatar is continuing to bail out Austria. Take a look at that replay. looks like she just accidentally ran into her. It happens. But Austria gonna need to convert on their free throws here. Steal. Kalejiev, feed, gets it back. Trying to shake off her defender. Looked good, but doesn't drop. Baterdine kicks it out to the corner. Batsoy loses it. Great defense from Koizar. And now Koizar feeds into Fuchs Robertine. Robertine misses everything. Robinson. Spin move. Oh, unlucky. Robinson is missing everything. And now Austria. Oh my goodness, blow away a huge opportunity to score. Could have made this a 4-point game. Mongolia not going away. They're fighting hard. We got under 2 minutes to go in this game. It's a 3-point lead for Austria. We got a timeout on the floor. Mongolia are getting stopped up offensively. They're not been able to convert. Could be the heat, could be the lack of communication. Either way, they got some time to figure things out. But this would be a big win for them in their efforts to advance to the next stage. Great to see fans of all ages coming to enjoy 3x3 basketball. Kalejiev saw Sil on the cut. She was patient with it, and patience pays. Kulan into Robinson. Robinson this time gets it to go. It's a 3-point game. Aryan Setseg unable to stop that attempt. Simone Sil very effective under the rim. Now we got a long two. Comes up short. Double bonus. So Austria will shoot 2 and then get the possession. Things working in their favor. An important stage of this game. And Ulaanbaatar, they have the tendency of getting themselves into foul trouble, and it really does come back to bite them down the stretch. Fuchs Robertine tosses it out to Sil. Sil off the mark. A scramble for the ball. Kulan, she's wide open. Gets it to go. And with under a minute left, Austria just 1 point away from victory. It was a great 2-ball from Kulan, but they needed these attempts and these buckets from her much earlier in the game. They have found themselves in a tight spot. Kulan kick it out to Baterdine. Baterdine, great follow through, but too strong off. Just hits the back of the iron. Now another foul. It's going to be, look at that replay again. Ulaanbaatar. 12 team fouls come back to haunt them. So it's Austria. It's going to walk away with the victory, 21-16. So Ulaanbaatar are going to finish up pool play with 1 win against Gyor and 1 loss against Austria. And later on, when Austria and Gyor play against each other, we'll get more clarity on who moves on from that pool. But right now, on to the next one coming up. It's Pool A matchup between Netherlands and Chile. Check out these highlights, and then we'll be right back. Back to Pool A action. It's the Netherlands, top seeded, going against Chile, who enter this stop as a number 8 seed. Let's head on down to the floor and check out the players.
Representing Chile, and we know as well, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Chile. Please welcome the referees of the Mate Page and Maxence Carracero.
All right, let's check out this lineup. Netherlands took care of Uganda with ease, 21-12. They now face Chile. Chile, who finished 19th at the FIBA World 3x3 World Cup. Now enter this stop as a number 8 seed. And looking at their average height, they definitely don't have, that's not a strong point for them. They play at a moderate pace, so it'll be interesting to see how they manage with the Netherlands, who also don't operate at quite the same quick pace that teams like Spain and Italy do, but still are very, very effective offensively. Cordon handoff. Gets it to Ojeda. Ojeda almost losing it. They got to shoot. Shot clock violation. And the Netherlands, they know that they are one of the best defensive teams, not at this stop, but in the entire circuit. And they sense when they have that advantage over less experienced teams. And they'll be using that card regularly. Boonstra, hand off to Kite. Kite floats it into Skipple. Skipple, she got help side defense, and they managed to prevent her from converting on that possession. Now it's Pino at the wing, gets it into Valentina's hands. Ojeda fires, comes up short. Boonstra to clear. And the Netherlands, Kite, way off. Player is known for offensive talent and ability, and she'll be filling in the big shoes of Nortje Driesen, who's usually the primary offensive option. Ritzma didn't know what was coming. Now we got a fadeaway. She anticipated that one. On the block, but it's going to be a foul on Chile. So an offensive foul on them, as neither side has scored in this first minute of play. Skippold, handoff to Kite. Kite, automatic from beyond the arc. And it's their first field goal in this game in just slightly over a minute of play. Cordon fires it in. Skippold knew it was coming. Did the steal and then quick pass into Boonstra. Boonstra taking her time, pulls it back out. We got another attempt from Juritsma. Juritsma will check ball, trying to get it into Skippold. Chile's Ramirez is called with the foul. It's going to be Chile's third team foul. And now Ramirez was trying to quickly transition from a defense to offense. Her teammate didn't expect the pass coming. So we've got another turnover. Chile still not up on the scoreboard. Kite, too strong. It's a great recovery from Ramirez. And now she's trying to shake off her defender, and it's poked away. Tough take, and the basket from Kite. It's going to be 3 points to nothing against this Chilean side. Ojeda, looking at her options, decides to go for the fadeaway. Pretty shot. And Chile are up on the scoreboard. Valentina Ojeda, not a stranger to creating for herself when things get sticky. Kite, the drive hesitation. She saw the open lane and she took it. Nobody home. It's Kick out for the shot. Ojeda gets it to go. And she is keeping Chile in this game. It's a 1-point lead as they call a travel violation on Netherlands. It's going to be Chile possession. Valentina Ojeda brings Chile back to 1 point down against this Netherlands squad. It also had a bit of a slow start against Uganda earlier on today. And we talked about how they would fare against a more experienced and faster-paced team. The areas that they will need to correct before they get out into the knockout stage, and they can't afford to lose. The attempt from Ojeda is no good. Kite kicks it out to Skippold. Skippold, hand over to Kite. Kite back to Skippold. She oops it. It's a good take from Ahumada, reading how the defense was playing her and attacking the closeout. We got our first TV timeout on the floor. Hit us up in the comments. Let us know what's going on. Where are you watching for? Who are you rooting for? We've got a great day of games today. We're moving along very swiftly. And after this game, we got our final pool play games before we wrap up for the day. Ojeda. Good attempt. This time Yuritzma now at the wing. Kicks it out to Skippold. She wants it back. Yuritzma now lines it up. Oh, hit after hit. Your hits. Very comfortable from that left wing. Taking that shot. That must be her sweet spot. This time Kite with the up and under move. Athletic finish. And the Netherlands now creating some distance from Chile as they pick up their 4th team foul. Kite looking to make this a 2-point play. She does. Again, remember, Netherlands lost in the final to Latvia, so they are coming for blood at this stop. They're not letting any team have easy wins. .6:11 to go here in this game. Kite. She's fouled by Pino on the drive. So take a look at that replay. It's a clear foul. Boonstra. Fade away. Comes up short. Chile clear. Ojeda. She is getting locked up by Skippold. Suffocating defense. Prevents Chile from getting the looks that they wanted. And now they have to reset. They're clearing. Ojeda's got the rock in her hands. What's she going to do with it? She's got Skippold on her. And that's great defensive effort from Skippold. Denying the attempt. Yuritzma finds a wide open Boonstra. They left Chile in the dust and confusion. And that's what Netherlands does. Their off-the-ball movement is so impressive as we see the approval from the men's squad. Kite gets into Juritsma. Quick passes to find Boonstra. And Netherlands now hit their offensive stride. 8-point lead, 5 minutes to go. Chile is starting to look out of their depth, not able to convert on that possession. And Netherlands barely breaking a sweat. Skipple, so patient with the ball. And that's just Netherlands style basketball. They're very patient. They will, despite the pressure, they will look for the best option. They're not quick to rush their plays, very intentional. And they get rewarded for that effort time and time again. Now Juritsma, unselfish basketball. Boom! No, Skipple misses the first attempt, gets the second to drop. And Chile, with their 8th team foul and 3 points, with over half this game gone, found themselves in a pickle, to put it lightly. Skipple kicks it out to Juritsma. Juritsma misses everything on that attempt. And now the baseline cut from Kite. Yes. Making complicated plays look so easy. Now we have the foul from Juritsma. She knew that Ojeda had her beat. Salvatierra gets it to the elbow. And now we got Ramirez from the wing. Kite cleans up the trash. Gets it into Skipple. Boonstra. Boonstra with a smile on her face. Assist, good. Kite, bucket. A dominant several minutes for the Netherlands, who have now taken a 12-point lead and are showing exactly why they have a 24-4 record this season. Now the turnover. Valentina Ojeda didn't know how much time was left on the shot clock, and now with 3 minutes and 35 seconds, this could be the fastest game that we have seen so far if the Netherlands continue their scoring trajectory. Kite, hesitation, finish is good. And that was just tricky play from Chile. They get the basket, so it's 4 points for them. As Kite, off the mark, it's a quick pass out. Ojeda fires. Ojeda in rhythm. And now 3 quick points for Chile in the last minute, as Netherlands have hit a bit of a scoring stalemate. Beautiful wraparound pass, but just too much of a leading pass for Ojeda. It was the right idea, though, from Ramirez. Boonstra from downtown. Skipple, big boards from her. Gets it back to Boonstra in a more favorable position, and the refs are letting the ladies play, as Netherlands now absolutely dominating Chile. It's a kick out, and a foul has been called on on Chile. So it was an offensive foul. Yuritma, that looked off the mark. Ojeda trying to get the space, trying to shake off Skipple. Skipple is sticking with her. She knows that Ojeda is Chile's greatest offensive threat. And now on the other end of the floor, she seals her defender, receives the pass and the finish. Netherlands, 2 possessions away from calling game. They've held Chile to single digits. They're going to call a foul on Skipple. It's going to be their 3rd team foul. So they've been playing good, clean defense. Skipple, good find. Again, have to talk about the patience that Netherlands has to find and to make the right pass. They're not in a rush, and they're good at protecting the ball. So even when they have defensive pressure, they're still able to have a good view of the court and know who to make the pass to. Oh my goodness. That would have been something from Ramirez if she had made it. Chile demonstrating that they can be crafty when they want to be. Oh, with a hand in her face. Counted Gabriela Ahumada. But Boonstra giving Chile no time to celebrate. Score is 20-8 with plenty of time to spare. And again, the Netherlands barely sweating. They have used their plays so efficiently. Now the rejection from Yuritma. And it's clear that Netherlands are the more dominant team in this matchup. It was no surprise there. As we look and take another look at that rejection. Now under a minute to play. But the attempt from Ahumada. Now Ramirez trying to shake off her defender. Ahumada chases down the boards. Keeps things alive for Chile. Ojeda, 6 to shoot. Finger roll finish. Gets it to drop. Netherlands not in a rush. And that will be the nice, easy finish from Julia Jorhitsma. She can hit those 2 balls, but she can also take the rock all the way to the rack. And that was Netherlands picking up their 2nd dub of the day. First one against Uganda, 2nd one against Chile. And Chile will find out if they advance to the quarterfinals depending on the outcome between their game against Uganda later on today. But let's enjoy some of the highlights from this game. A great dominant win from the Netherlands, and right afterwards we'll have about a 10-minute break before we get right back to the action.
Who wants the jersey? I can give you the jersey.
Egy kicsi szünet játékra jelentkezünk.
Okay, guys, come.
This is right?
Yeah. Each one, each one.
Yeah, you know which one.
This is so. The guy comes on the top, but he doesn't know the game. Okay. Oh, good.
Oh, perfect. What's your name? Ati.
Do you play basketball? You play basketball? No. Oh, okay, cool.
Na, Ati, nem lesz bonyolulva a játék egyébként. Verszakban elhozhatnak.
You can win the official jersey of World Tour, but you have to win the 14 win for that. Okay.
Szerencsre kerekezzünk,
I'm going to tell you the rule. 1 minute maximum. Okay, in 1 minute you have to succeed 3 challenges.
3? Okay.
3.
Let's
Okay.
go with this.
Okay, but
Szóval 3 feladatot lesz.
to launch the 14 wheel and to see your challenge, you have to score a free throw. Okay? You understand? Very clear for you.
Ugye 1 perc, dobni kell, ha nem megy, akkor pörög a kerék. És
Drop the line, my friend. Could you make some
Szóval
noise for
sokkal
that
kicsit
TV?
a kerék, aki van.
That's it. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Uh-oh.
Gyere, megy a fülő. Time is running.
Okay, yeah, time is running, the time is running. No, the time is running.
Ez is közösség. Nem csak biztosan negatív.
No. Stop that. Okay. Ati. As you are my friend, no 3 challenges, but only 2 challenges. Okay? Not 3, but 2. Okay. On the line, 41 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Nope. Okay. So, my friend, how are you?
Oh, thanks.
Good to
I'm
see you.
waiting for the first challenge for Ati.
No.
Gyere, Ati.
Stop. Wait. So, what is your challenge? So, you have to do... 5 push-ups.
Akkor 5 fekvőtál azt kérnék szépen.
Okay. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go. Perfect. 1 challenge.
Be strong!
Yeah. Okay, so...
Na és akkor van még
20 seconds.
20 másodperc, és akkor még egyet meg dobsz, akkor a következő challenge és aztán elmegy a...
3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh. 15. Oh.
Gyere!
Okay, come on. 10 seconds on the clock. No. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Last one!
Okay. No jersey, but the official free taxis, like myself. Okay, it's for you. Okay, congrats, my man.
Köszönjük szépen!
Megköszönöm a feladatról, Ati.
Köszönjük, így van! Jó, nem sok kérnék szépen Atinak, ez nem egyszerű!
One more contestant. We need one more people on the call.
Van még időnk egy játékra.
Yeah.
Na az új embernek a zöld felsőben. Hát innen is látszik, hogy nem egyszerű a kosaras éneke. Nem csüngött senki, Ati nyakán, de büntető azért nem egyszerű, hogy én sem tudnám megadni, ez biztos.
I totally agree with you.
Thank you.
András.
Free challenges?
Yeah, free. Do you play basketball?
A szabály az ugye boxésokban 3 darab érvényes büntető, kéne 3 darab
Yes.
játékét.
Yeah, totally agree with you.
Thank you.
Do you play basketball? Okay. Go on the line for the free throw to launch the 14 wheel. Andreas, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, okay. Nice work.
Basketball is not easy.
No. I prefer Palinka.
Oh, okay. After the shoot, we can go. Just for fun. Get it, let's do. Oh, yes, that's it.
Go line on the rush, and we are going to see your challenge on the screen. So, what is your first challenge? Oh, okay, oh. You know the moonwalk? Give me the ball. Mike Lewis! Like that.
Gyerünk, kapcsolat visszassunk nyugodtan, András. Gyerünk. Operatőr kollégák is, ne lazsáljunk.
Okay. This is a Hungarian moonwalk. Hungarian moonwalk. Okay, the first challenge is good. Touch. Okay, the first challenge is for you. Okay, 35 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, let's go. 30 seconds on the clock. Come on.
Yes, sir!
Go! 27 seconds. Okay, what is the second challenge? Oh, yes, it got me. Vino? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, rise your hand in the air. Come on, put your hand up in the air. And you have to follow on the dash. Okay, on the dash, we follow you. Yes. Okay. Hungarian clapping. The second challenge is good. One more challenge, Andreas, for the official jersey of the World Tour. 27 seconds on the clock. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Hello. Hey, Mike Lewis. How are you today? It's a great pleasure to see you.
10 seconds, my man. Nope, at the buzzer. No jersey, but the official 3x3 tracksuit, like mindset. Like this one, it's for you. Make a round of applause for Andreas, please.
Looks like you saved that.
Give me the Wilson ball because I see you kick the ball like that. One more time, make a round of applause for Andreas. Thank you, my man.
Now it's your turn.
Keep it for you. For the moment. Czechia, Italy is next game in a couple of minutes on the main court. Back in the competition for the day one of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Debrecen, stop 2025. We are back. Ladies and gentlemen. Czechia versus Italy. Italy, the winning team of the qualifying draw this morning. 2 tickets in the qualifying draw. 1 ticket for Madrid, 1 ticket for Italy. Czechia, Italy, next game, ladies and gentlemen. Day one of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Debrecen Cup 2025.
Folytatjuk el Csehország, Olaszország a következő találkozók. Ebből a csoportból ugye Olaszország selejtezőt megnyerte, a csehek pedig alanyi jogon itt kaphatnának. So ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the players. First of all, please welcome on the court, Team Czechia! Wearing number 18, Gyor. Playing with number 14, Anna Rybikova. Wearing number 6, Kristina Brabantsova. And with number 3, Katarzyna Galichkova. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause. White jersey, Team Czechia. Ow! And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the opponents. Blue jersey team, Team Italy. 21, Angelica Tibe. Number 19, Sofia Frusatsu. Number 24, Ashley Egholm. And the last but not least, World Champion 2018, Riley Italy. Forza Italia, Blue Jersey.
It's on to the next one as we come out of that brief break back to Pool D action between Czechia and Italy. Italy have had a long day. Started out with a qualifying draw, played 2 games earlier this morning, and then managed to get into pool play. Lost to Spain 21-10. And now they're here to get their chance to move on to the next stage. A very crucial win for them against Czechia. And time will tell if they will be able to get this victory. But Italy have been playing some great basketball. It's been fast-paced. They've been utilizing the inside-out play very well. Although their big Ashley Egwo was unable to be productive in their game earlier against Spain. Granted, Spain is a powerhouse of a team. Any big would have a heyday trying to play defense or offense against Vega Jimeno. But the 22-year-old has had a great outing. Standing at 6'4", she is the chance that Italy has when she's active around the rim and getting those boards. Their chances to win increase exponentially. So I would say that she is the key factor in this game against Czechia, where there's no one who really matches up to her height advantage. Czechia earlier on today in pool play played against Spain and lost there. So it's Spain from Pool D who advance. And the winner of this game will move on to the quarterfinals. Lots at stake. We've had a nice lineup of games today. The action has been exciting. It's been entertaining. We've not seen any major upsets, but there's still plenty of time for that. We got 4 more games, including this one, on deck. So hang in there, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of these games will decide who moves on to the quarterfinal stage. If you're just joining us, the 14th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series here in Debrecen, Hungary. I'm Slali Shani, and I've been hanging out with you for the better part of the day here, and I will be with you again tomorrow. Go ahead and hit us up on the comments, and while you're watching on the YouTube page, hit like and subscribe so you can get those nice little alerts to let you know when FIBA 3x3 events are taking place. That's the whistle. Time to hoop. Let's get it started. Riley Kova draws first blood with the 2-ball, and then the response from Ray Lynn. Wow. These ladies said, we ain't wasting no time today. Trying to handle some business. We need to find out who's moving on to the quarterfinals. We got things to do and places to be. And then now it's a wild shot from Galikova. Get it off before the whistle. And when Galikova gets fired up and she's operating well with Brabenkova, Czechia become a tough team to beat. We have yet to see that today. Maybe this is the game. Egbo wasn't able to get a handle on the ball. Take a look at that replay. Halova goes to the ground. They've got a foul called on Italy. It's going to be their first team foul in just over 30 seconds of game played here at Kossuth Square. That's a beautiful pass into the post. They weren't able to convert it, and Halova throws up a prayer. 1 second on the shot clock. Basket doesn't count. Wasn't able to get it off on time. So it's going to be a reset up top for Italy. Dalia, she is so quick with it. Look at the reverse lay-in. Makes it look easy peasy. But trust me, that's a tough move right there. And now Italy's Cristacci picks the pocket, goes straight to the rack. No, nice dish to find Tibe. 2-point lead, Italy. We've got an off-the-ball foul. It's going to be Czechia's. No, Italy's second. Players getting tangled up in the paint. So Brabenkova, the silver medalist at the Under-18 World Cup in 2017, has had so much longevity in 3x3, and it's very apparent in her movements and just confidence in her game. As we have another foul called. This time it's going to be picked up by Czechia, and it's very clear Halova with the push. Raylin trying to set up her teammate. Now getting her the space she needs to operate. Great heads-up play there. Ashley Egwo, the 22-year-old, putting in work for Italy, and that's great defense. They've managed to force turnover. And Italy with the possession and a 3-point lead. Hand off to Dalia. Dalia thought about the attempt. They're going to call the carry. Yes, they are. She looked up, saw the trees, and said, oh, maybe a second option. That's going to be another turnover, so Czechia ball. Valikova puts her heads down and gets tangled up with Egwo. And can I just say, I love the sportsmanship in 3x3. Players always looking out for each other. Street ball, but it's a clean game. Barbenkova, feed. Kick out to Riley Kova, and it's way off. So Angelica Tibe get things started for Italy, and that's a walk. And we have seen the lapses on several players. Happens to the best of them. We've seen seasoned players do it all the way down to the Brooks. That's just the way things are in 3x3. Riley Kova kicks it out to Brabenkova. Brabenkova, shot looked good, but slightly off target. Riley Kova keeps things alive. It's a kick out for the shot. No, too strong. Now Egwo, that was a great read from her and Stachi. (7 minutes and 30 seconds in this game. Egwo with the handoff to Dalia. Dalia thought about the shot, kicked it out for a better shot. Oh, Verstachi wanted it. And Czechia have not been able to score in the last minute of play. Egwo picks up another foul for Italy. It's going to be their 4th. Kick out for the 2-ball. It's the iron off the mark. Egwo wide open. And the ball was not cleared. And it's a rookie mistake, but really just speaks to how green under the gills Ashley Egwo is when it comes to 3x3 play. And it happens to the best of them, as you see Barbankova get the ball right back into the hands of Italy. We've got our first TV timeout, so it's going to be blue ball when we come out of this timeout. And some lapses in mental focus from both sides. Granted, it's been a long day for Italy. This is their 4th game of the day. So these girls are tired. Czechia need to lock in. Nice find for cutting Barbankova. That motion offense is what works well for Czechia. Now Egwo, nice drop step, comes up short. She's got her second chance. Gets it to Dalia, back out to Egwo. Egwo makes it count. And it took a lot of passes to get to their goal, but mission accomplished. 3-point lead for Italy. Halova trying to get up to Galikova. Everyone knew it was coming. It was the greatest pass. And now Verstachi. Hand off to Dalia. Dalia back to Verstachi from the corner. Corner ball comes up short. Verstachi, big boards. Tries to get it into the hands of Tibay. Czechia knew it was coming. Foul on the floor. Czechia with their second team foul now. Tibay gets it into Egwo. Egwo, strong post move from her. And she's coming up clutch for Italy, who have now taken a 4-point lead against Czechia. Oh, Riley Kova from downtown. Don't forget she's got that in her bag. Egwo, good patience. And the 22-year-old starting to step into her offensive rhythm. Kova to Riley Kova again. Riley Kova shot had the shooter's touch on that attempt. She seems to have cooled off a little bit. Kova now loses the ball. Egwo wants it back. And that's just great fight from Czechia, who don't stop when they make mistakes. They keep on fighting. Italy. 3 seconds call on Egwo. But look at the sequence right there. We got the long 2 from Riley Kova. Then a battle on the boards. It's a 3-point game. And this thing could swing any which way. Oh, look at the ball rattling it in. That was a great take from Galikova. And now Dalia, great heads-up play, shakes off her defender. And Czechia now doing a good job of spacing out the floor, which allows them to have greater vision of what the defense is giving them. Egwo turning up a gear. She's having to contend with some suffocating defense in that low block. Let's take another look at that replay. Czechia with the attempt. Basket swallows it up. And it's a 1-point game. Italy still in the lead. It's 4 minutes and 23 seconds to go. So we're past the halfway mark. Nice give and go. That's going to be a foul called on Angelica Tibe. So Halova is going to shoot a couple free throws. And she has a high free throw efficiency. So she might not be the player that you want to foul in that kind of situation. There's a 9-point game here in this Pool D matchup. 4:14 up on the board. Raylin with 1 to shoot. Oh, gets that one to go. Raylin, Dalia coming up clutch.
The second two timeouts from both teams, and we'll go on the flags in this day.
And it's going to be a foul on Czechia. Bump from the back. Sent Tibe to the floor. But our second TV timeout is a 1-point game. And a lot at stake for these two teams. Again, the winner of this game right here is going to be the one who advances to the quarterfinal stage. Italy, who haven't missed the quarterfinals at all this entire... Czechia haven't missed the quarterfinals this entire season. Italy have struggled a little bit, but out of 4 stops, they made it to 2. So they still have a good chance of advancing. But we're going to find out in these next about 350 seconds who will win this battle. Egwo with the down screen. Now she wants the ball back. Dalia, though, takes matters into her own hands. Unsuccessful. Rylikova kicks it out to Brabenkova. And now for the deep 2. This time rattles in, bounces back out. You can see the clear push right there from Brabenkova. So it's Italy ball. Dalia thought about the shot, kicks it out to Tibe. Tibe can't get it to drop. Dalia now with the runner. Wasn't too sure about what she was going to do with the Wilson. That time she looked sure, but still off the mark. And Czechia battling hard to take the lead away. And they do at the hands of Galikova. And now we got a 1-point lead for Czechia with 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. So it's Czechia up. But Italy still very much in this game. Galikova fires. Chases down her own rebound. They got another chance to score. They just work on their spacing. Corner 2. Fakes the shot, goes up for the layup, and a foul picked up by Angelica Tibe. And that will send Czechia to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. Good read by Rylikova. She's an intelligent player and a very capable inside scorer. Rylikova, first free throw is good. And now Czechia on track to have their largest lead yet against Italy. Gets the second free throw to go, so it's a 3-point lead now. Egwo backing down her defender, kicking it out. Raylin! No basket, 3-second call again. Good read from Italy where the pass was going. And now Raylin puts her head down and goes right up with it. She's fouled on the attempt. And the intensity is starting to build up here. Both teams in the bonus. I'm gonna call a technical foul. Raylin to shoot 2. Gets the first one, and if she makes this next one, it's a 1-point game once again. Delia, 2 out of the 3 free throws makes it a 1-point game, so it's critical. 2 minutes here. And Czechia are going right at the defense. Egwo picks up another foul. Aliska Halova, we talked about her free throw efficiency. She is not the one you want on the charity stripe. And she brings it back up to a 3-point lead for Czechia. And this is the go-to action for Italy, the down screen for Egwo. Have Raylin pop up, and then the seal or the kick out. That time, Raylin, usually so reliable. The legs didn't have to make that shot. You know who does have the legs to make the shot? None other than Aliska Halova. Czechia now off to the races. 5-point lead. They're being patient with the rock. Now it's 2 seconds to shoot. And we got a push from Tibe. Italy call for the timeout. And with 1 minute and 24 seconds with a 5-point lead, Italy now quickly running out of time to change the scoreline and get their hopes of a main draw berth. Czechia, on the other hand, in familiar waters here. They have not missed a quarterfinal since the start of this season, and many predicted that they were likely to have a deep run. Keep in mind, they got all the way to the final game at the Marseille stop earlier this season. And it's their individual strength and weaponry that really gets them far in games. Kristina Brabenkova has had an outstanding 2 games today. And while usually their key and high scorer is Galikova, she's been getting a lot of decent support from her teammates. That's a great take from Raylin, but she has been unlucky with her last attempts. Rabenkova from the right corner. Yes! Rabenkova wraps this game up, sends Italy packing with the victory. And what a finish for Czechia. They stuck with it. They kept on doing the right things and making the right decisions. And they'll walk away with a 21-12 point victory against Italy. And they have booked their tickets to the quarterfinals. So they will join Spain to come out of Pool D. And we'll find out what the quarterfinal bracket will look like later on today. But a great game from Czechia, who advanced. We got Pool C coming up next. Don't go too far.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Germany! 25, Alma Lemoni, Debrecen. Number 4, Laura Zorka. Number 9, Victoria Gyor. And last but not least, number 18, Luisa Mari Duffer. White jersey, give it up for Germany. Deutschland, Mannschaft. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the opponents, the winning team of the quarterfinals this morning, Team Madrid from Spain, number 12, Julia Soler. 21, Maria Dubinina. Wearing number 3, Marta Cadelia. And number 0, Enoa Regazzini.
So that's the squad from Spain who have been making things happen in this Pool C matchup that has had CS Rapid Bucharest, who have advanced to the quarterfinals. So this is another situation where the winner of this game will move on to the next stage, and the loser gets to enjoy the knockout stage from the stands. Madrid, earlier on, they had interesting matchup against CS Rapid Bucharest. They took them down to the wire, but eventually lost 18-20. And Germany also lost to CS Rapid Bucharest. Low-scoring game for them at 11 points. But this is a team that is quick on their feet and filled with youthful athleticism. Where they lack is 3x3 experience and team cohesion. but that's something that can be easily improved on with every experience they have at every stop they have. And they are walking along the footsteps of some big shoes. Sunny G, Svenja Brunkhorst, Marie Richard. Those were that's the team that won gold at the Olympics in epic fashion and then went out into retirement. And that's a great way to wrap up your 3x3 career. Always want to end on a high. But who knows? Maybe they'll be back. Time will tell. We got a quick foul, team foul for Madrid. So Zolper's going to shoot a couple of free throws. Just one free throw. No team is in the bonus just yet. Zolper gets that one dropped. Gervasini shakes off her defender, and she has been so reliable for Madrid in the mid-range. Her inside the arc play is just phenomenal. So we see Zolper trying to attempt with the reverse lay-in. Zolper, Laura, set to be the country's next big star. Canella gets it to Soler. Soler automatic, chases down the boards. Beyond denies the opportunity, and Spain doing Spain things. Canella with the bucket. The 1-point lead, but a minute played here. Beyond now, spin move. That's great defense. Good clean defense from Canella, making sure Beyond felt her body on her, but didn't foul. And now we got the fadeaway. Soler. And a step out of bounds for Victoria Poros. Poros, yeah, just her heel just caught that sideline. And she, the young guard coming out of the youth national programs. So again, valuable experience for her here at this Debrecen stop. Luisa Neufer. And off. Oh, that's a great decision from Zolper. Fakes the handoff and then goes straight to the cup. So it's 2-2 here in this high-stakes game. Gervasini flips into Dubanini. Nina. Start calling her a dove. Canella, the top of the key. She's got Dubanina in that low block. Back to Canella. Canella faking the handoff. Decides to go all the way. It plays through the contact against Luisa Neufer. And Spain just have really strong, aggressive mid-range athletes. See Canella denying the second chance opportunity for Germany to score. Now Dubanina, step back two, no. Germany pick up their first team foul. Gervasini left-handed drive. When she puts her head down, she has laser-like focus. It's a foul or a basket, or better yet, both. Porras now at the wing. Shakes Gervasini off, fires! Strokes it with confidence. And now both teams going back and forth like a swinging door. but it's a 3-point lead for Madrid. Gervasini does just enough to get the steal. And now Dubinina feeds into Canella. The spacing, not the best, but look at Gervasini go. She is being so aggressive on the offensive end and is a major player in this 4-point lead that Madrid have been able to build against this Germany side. We got our first TV timeout on the floor. Germany got some things they got to figure out.
Back on the court, back into the game.
Madrid with the 5-point lead now, and Canella thought Gervasini was going to cut back to the hoop. A little miscommunication resulted in that turnover. Zolper, she's got it on the wing. Kicks it out to Poros. Poros, she's got 3 to shoot. Poros for the finish. Yes, count it. Now Gervasini feeding Dubinina. Second chance at a bucket. And that's just what Madrid are so good at doing. Anytime they miss or pass up an opportunity, they get the bucket at the second chance. As Poros fighting to keep Germany in this game. They're down 3, and that 2-ball couldn't have come at a better time. It's 6 minutes to go in this game. Canella on the drive and kicked out to Dubinina. Dubs didn't get it. Poros, on the other hand, in her face. It's a 1-point game. And we got a foul on the floor. Marta Canella. As we take another look at beautiful 2-ball from Laura Zolper. Zolper now blocked. They're gonna call the foul. There's too much body on that attempt. So Soler picks up the foul. Trying to plead her case, but it is clear that that was the right call. So Zolper shoot 1 free throw. Gets that one to go. It's a tied game, 9 points apiece. Gervasini in, back out for the shot. Yes, Gervasini, so reliable when she has that wide open look at the rack from deep. And so Madrid back up to a 2-point lead. Poros, she takes a go at it, and off the glass, the bank is open. So it's back to a tie game. Dubinina having some good 2-woman play with Gervasini. Madrid are sticking in it. They're not lapsing. They are locked in and really focused as we're unable to get Degbion to score before the buzzer. They pulled her. Madrid has did a great job of pulling her a little bit out of position. Gervasini at the wing. You got Canella on the cut, and Spain, known for their fancy assists.
The 30 points Germany.
It was a dime loading.
Warning for behavior. Right. Warning for behavior.
4 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Madrid with a narrow lead, 12-11. Gervasini off the mark that time. But she is a legitimate threat when she is under the rim. And now we've got the push from Gervasini. It's going to be Madrid's fourth foul. Horos kick out to Zolper. Zolper fires! A Zolper! Clutch 2 ball to go. And Germany have now taken the lead. Madrid in an uncomfortable position. Gervasini, she has wide open look. This time she's off. Dubinina cleans up the trash. And it's back to a tied game. Just about 4 minutes on the game clock. And this game could go down to the final minutes, but still plenty of time on the clock. Zolper with the screen, and now gets the ball back. Then she gets tripped up by Julia Soler. So it's going to be Germany ball. Take a look at that replay. Neither team in the bonus yet, as we take this second TV timeout of the game. Scores tied at 13. Anytime Madrid creates some distance, Germany's guards shift gears and hit some very, very important 2 balls and keep them in the game. Horos almost got her pocket picked. It's going to be white ball, last touch. Come from Marta Canella. Canella, no stranger to the big stage. And expect a battle from her throughout as Gervasini continuing to do the dirty work for Madrid, offensively and defensively. Pass trying to float in to Gyor. It's Gervasini who picks up a foul. You see the holding foul right there. And another foul, this time called on Canella. So every foul now is going to be 2 attempts for Germany, who are in the bonus. Gyor was able to get 1 free throw to go. Didn't crack under the pressure. It's back to a tie game. Soler on the drive. Soler gets tripped up by Zolper. It'll be Germany's 4th team foul. Almost twisted her ankle in that. Soler gets the free throw to go. Newfer to check ball up top. Gets it to Zolper. Zolper, step back 2. And Germany are going to shoot a couple of free throws. Once again, Madrid bailing Germany out with their fouling situation. And the 24-year-old also calm under pressure, surely aware of the stakes of this game. Zolper gets both free throws to go. As I mentioned earlier, she's one of those players that Germany are looking to be the next star coming out of the country. It's a tie game. Zolper, 2 to shoot, way off. Dubinina, but about the pass, gets it, swings it around, gets the ball back in. Ooh, just rolls off the iron. As we hear another whistle on the floor, you can see that. And as Germany pick up another foul, Mina will shoot one. She's been clutch from the charity stripe. Neufer to Poros. Poros evaluating her options. There got to be more ball movement for Germany. Gervasini wants it in her hands. And I can't think of anyone better on Madrid's squad to attack the cup than Gervasini. She's off on that mark, but great offense, better defense. It's going to be a timeout call from Germany with 2 minutes, 8 seconds left on the clock. It's a slight 1-point lead for Madrid. And as I predicted, this game is going to go down to the critical moments. And this was a wise timeout call from Germany to just, one, catch a breath, but also really just strategize about how these next 2 minutes are going to look like for Germany, who really want to make sure they advance to the main draw.
It's almost like the limit up. Okay.
Zolper, she's got Soler on her, and just a bit too fast for the ball. So she fumbles it a little bit, and possession now goes back to Madrid. Offensive foul called. And this is what has always troubled Madrid. They get themselves in foul trouble. Neufer in to Degbion. Degbion to Zolper. Zolper, baseline, midi is good. Germany, even the score again, 17 points. Gervasini, quick conversions. No time to celebrate. And now with minute and 35 seconds to go, Madrid, the slight edge over Germany, but we are creeping very quickly to the 21-point mark. Soler from downtown isn't going to get there. Another opportunity to attempt. That one isn't going to drop either. And Degbion goes down hard. As you see, these two teams really battling. You can see the holding foul, and that's a great call from the officials. It's a minute 17 seconds to go. Soler, hesitation. Oh, it was just a lack of cohesion with her teammate. Poros now has the rock at the top of the key. Degbion on the roll. Poros, step back two. Looked good. Unsuccessful. Gervasini, she wants the ball back in her hands. Canella pulling her defender out. She has to shoot. Canella misses everything. And I think she had the ball in her hands for just too long. You can see the disappointment in Gervasini's face. Gervasini is one of those players who, in crunch time, she wants the rock in her hands. Neufer wasted a lot of time. Now, offensive foul called. It's going to be Germany's 7th as we take a look Wow. Neufer. Going to be the Neufer who picks up the foul. And now both teams in the bonus. Germany down 1, 35 seconds on the clock.
Coming into Ulaanbaatar and be ready for Uganda penalty. The only Hungarian team of the competition, Team Gyor, just after this game versus Austria.
Bonella trying to get into Dubinina. Dubinina, she got 3 on the board. Gervasini in traffic. Left-handed finish isn't going to drop. Last touch, Madrid. 22 seconds on the clock. And it's clearly Germany possession. So Zolper will check ball up top. Every single possession matters from here on out. Critical seconds. Poros looking at her options. Dig beyond. Spin move. Left hand. Not going to get there. And it looks like the last touch came at the hands of Degbion. So it is going to be Madrid possession. We have some substitutions on the floor. And as usual, it's that 0-0. Gervasini, who wants the ball in her hands. Gervasini off the mark on the first free throw. And this is going to be a major, major free throw for her. She gets that one in. 10 seconds. 2-point lead for Madrid. Zolper from downtown. Yes! Zolper evens out the score with 1 second on the clock. And this is the first game of the day to go into overtime. What a clutch deuce from the up-and-coming Laura Zolper. No stranger to the big stage. She had a silver medal at the FIBA 3x3 Under-18 Euro Cup in 2019. And at just 23 years old, you can see exactly why Germany is tipping her to be the country's next big star. Spot-up shooting coming into play. And now she gives, Zolper gives Germany a lease and hope, a light at the end of the tunnel, that they still have a chance to move on to the next stage. Soler kicks it out. Gervasini got the Wilson in her hand. Soler from downtown misses everything. And that's the play that they wanted. But they come up empty in that possession. Now so they have some substitutions as they shift to defense. Germany get it to Zolper. Zolper trying to shake off her defender. She's blocked by Gervasini. Gervasini was locked in defensively. And now Gervasini with the mid-range finish. And it's going to be sudden death now here for Madrid. Neufer trying to keep him in it. Unable to convert. Dubinina with the boards. Gervasini wants the Wilson in her hands. She's not looking to pass. She's looking to get that bucket, and she does. So it is Madrid who will advance by a whisker, 21-19 points. What an effort for the B team from Spain that's playing like a strong A team. And Germany took them down to the wire, but Madrid pick up the victory and will move on to the next stage.
Kedves közösség, a madridi csapatnál, ahol a game time. Yes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, Austria here. Please welcome the teams one by one, starting with Team Austria. Playing number 30, Simon Schill. Play number 22, Rebecca Galardier. Playing number 42, Ziggy Koizar. And with number 3, Anya Fuchs-Ronetti. Welcome on the court with my jersey team, Austria. And ladies and gentlemen, the only Hungarian team during this tournament, please welcome to the court, Team Gyor. Ready number 24, Love Gabriella. With number 4, Bucharest. And with number 17, Gyor. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on the court, Team Gyor.
Back to Pool B action, and we got the home team, Gyor from Hungary, playing against Austria. And this, what has been an interesting Pool B, every team has a loss. Earlier on, Ulaanbaatar lost Austria. And earlier on in the day from that, Ulaanbaatar beat Gyor. So this is a situation that's going to come down to points differentials. If Gyor win this game, and Ulaanbaatar definitely waiting with bated breath to find out how this game pans out. Because the results of this game ultimately will determine which two teams would advance out of Pool B. So let's get it started. There we have the whistle, the second last game of the day. And we saw a wonderful thriller before this one between Germany and Madrid that went into overtime. And let's see how this game pans out. It's Gyor who draw first blood. Koizar feed in, and that's going to be a foul picked up by Serenses. Gyor to pick up their second team foul. Koizar floats it in. Fuchs-Ronetti blows away the wide open layup. And then offensive foul. No, it was a 3-second call. Legiev feeds in. Sil comes up short. Tamara chases it down, tries to get up. That's great defensive effort from Sil. Then a quick conversion on the other end for the finish from Kalejiev. Tamara straight to the cup. She's a very athletic player. As these teams start to trade baskets. Rinses into Budisic. Back into the hands of Laufer. Laufer has to get it off before the buzzer. Rushed shot, no basket. Now we got Sil on the drive. Chases down her own rebounds, kicks it out to Koizar. Koizar makes it count. Two-point lead for Austria. They are moving all over the floor. See another attempt from Kalejiev. Budisic thought about the shot, decided to have her teammate go at it. That's off the mark as well. And now the foul on Tamara Serencez. That's a tough take, but a great block from Laufer. Met her at the summit with a rejection. Felix Robertin wanted the give and go action and was just a bit too strong on the pass. And looks like there's another foul picked up by Gyor in the push. So it's going to be their third team foul. And Dorothea Budisic not happy with the call. Felix Robertin. No time to shoot. 7:13 on the clock. It's a 2-point lead for Austria. Budisic handoff to Laufer. Laufer on the drive, goes down the lane, couldn't get it to drop. And here comes Fuchs Robertin. Good job protecting the ball from her defender and draws the foul. So she'll shoot a free throw as Gyor pick up their fourth team foul. And as we take our first TV timeout, Gyor need to make some better decisions on the defensive end of things. So Fuchs Robertin now gives Austria a 3-point lead, and on the other end of the floor, a clutch 2-ball to bring Gyor within reach. And that's just how 3x3 is. 3-point lead can go in half a second. Oh, that's a great heads-up play from Rebecca Kalejiev. Faking the screen, then driving back to the cup. Austria playing some intelligent basketball, and now Dorothea Budisic manages to draw the foul, so she'll head to the free throw line to shoot one. It's going to be Austria's first team foul. 3.5 gone in this game. Budisic gets the basket, and it's She's managed to even out the score here for Gyor. And just as I say that, Austria hit the 2 ball. Serences from downtown, way off the mark. No basket, but a foul on the floor. Gyor pick up their 6th team foul. And we haven't even hit the 4-minute mark yet. So they are digging themselves into a hole that could get very uncomfortable once Austria are in the bonus. But the putback, it's a great heads-up play from Sigrid Koizar, making sure to play through the buzzer. And now Austria working the ball, looking at the options, and it's a foul. Gyor once again is going to be their 7th, so it's going to be a couple of free throws here for Austria as they try to quickly make good transitions on offense. Koizar misses the first free throw, getting set up to get the second one, and she does. The quick recovery defense. Gyor to clear. Serences, she's got one on her, goes right at her defender, and that's just a tough lay-in. Great basketball from Serences. Kalejev slips in the ball, and it's rejected at the top by Budasik. Gyor now with an opportunity to score, and they weren't able to capitalize on it. Austria, on the other hand, Fuchs Robertine makes it count. 10 points now for Austria. It's a 4-point lead. And we cross the halfway mark as Serences keeps Gyor in it. Fuchs Robertine paying her dues under the rim, being incredibly active. And now Laufer with a clutch 2 on the other end. And these two are now going back and forth. The scoreboard can't keep up. It's about to start glitching. Fuchs Robertine getting things done for Austria. What an incredible effort from her. And she's an experienced circuit player, and that experience allows her to make quick reads, and her reaction time when it switches from defense to offense, extremely impressive. As we take a look at some of the highlights over the last couple of minutes, Laufer with the clutch 2 ball. Austria still with a 3-point lead.
Be ready for the second TV timeout, ladies and gentlemen, because myself and my bro, Shona, we can give you these 3 success.
Laufer to check ball up top. Kicks it out to Serences. Serences blows past her defender. And Gyor are that much closer to evening out the score as Fuchs Robertine throws a wild pass. A blind pass, really. She had no idea who was out there. And it's a 2-point game. Austria in the lead. Laufer. Laufer, left-handed finish, no problem for her. 1-point game as we head into our second TV timeout. Austria have lost the momentum that they started this game off with, and Gyor are fighting hard. good basketball game on both sides, both Austria and Gyor. If Austria win this game, they are guaranteed to advance to the next stage. And if Gyor win, it's going to come down to points differential between them and Ulaanbaatar. Bucharest handoff, and Austria lets the ball go out of bounds so they can reset at the top of the key. Gyor playing with just 3 players. Always such a gargantuan task when it comes to 3x3. Ways so fast-paced. Fuchs Robertine blocked by Bucharest, and that's going to be her second block for this game. Look at the timing on that. Kalejiev, left-handed finish is good. And she wasn't able to recover on time, so picks up a foul. Going to be their third, so could afford to have that foul. Austria now with a 2-point lead, 3:18 on the clock. Kalejiev splits the center line. It's way off, and now she's called for a foul. Going to be Austria's fourth. Again, they have put themselves in a comfortable position to afford to have these kinds of fouls without sending Gyor to the free throw line to shoot. Koiser. She's a legitimate threat from beyond the arc, and Gyor have to recognize that. Now the pocket 2 is good for Gabriela Laufer. And we know her for a mid-range game, but that 2-ball has come in clutch for Gyor, who have now evened out the score, but Sigrid Koiser takes it away by 1 point once again. Oh my goodness, back-to-back long balls for Gabriela Laufer, keeping Gyor in this game, and they are back with the lead. Austria looking for answers. It's going to be white ball, last touch. Bucharest. And look at Laufer coming in clutch for Gyor with those back-to-back deuces. We have another timeout on the floor. Gyor up 16-15, 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Under 2 minutes to go here. Koiser feeds, Fuchs Robertine. Robertine, tough lay. Didn't get the basket, but was able to draw the foul. So Gyor now on their 8th team foul. Fuchs Robertine to shoot a couple of free throws. Gets the first one to go. Back to a tie game. Laufer to Serenses. Serenses fires. Laufer trying to keep Gyor back in it. And she is successful in her attempt. Fuchs Robertine trying to clear for Austria. Now there's the open lane and the runner from Kalejiev. 1:24 to go. Koizar playing the defense of her life, forced to foul. And Sil checks into the game for Austria. Koizar knew exactly what was coming. And now Laufer, we've seen what she can do from beyond the arc. That mid-range isn't going to get there. And Austria missing at the cup. Gonna call an offensive foul on Dorothea Burisic. And you could see she just bumped a little bit with her body, but I don't think it was intentional. I think it was just a collision of players. We got another timeout on the floor, necessary. It's scores tied at 17 apiece and just over a minute to go in this final Pool B matchup. Austria and Gyor have been trading baskets, and it's looking like it's another one of those games that will go down to who executes the best. And we have a lovely aerial view of the 3x3 court here in Kossuth Square. Oh, look at the find and the finish. Fuchs Robertine once again bailing Austria out after easy misses, and that's just unlucky for Gabriela Laufer. Now got 40 seconds to go. Fuchs Robertine got 4 to shoot, kicks it out. Sil with the hook. Sil gets it to drop. And now it's a 2-point game. Austria in the lead. Laufer, step back 2. Not gonna get there. And Austria will try and use the clock as much as they can. They will try and run it down as much as they can. Fuchs Robertine, woman down, shot down. Fuchs Robertine calls game. No need to take it into overtime. She said she got this. I'll wrap things up. And that's a great finish for Austria, who once again move on to the quarterfinal stage. They are operating on some amazing momentum right now. Again, remember they finished second at the Bordeaux stop. It was their last outing, and they finished this game 21-17, putting them in great position to advance. So Austria will move on to the next stage, and we'll find out between Ulaanbaatar and Gyor who will move on by the end of this next game. Hey, we got some more hoops on the way. It's the final game from Pool A between Chile and Uganda. Let's check out some of these amazing highlights from that tightly contested game between Austria and Gyor. We got our final matchup of pool play for the day coming out of Pool A. That was a tongue twister. Chile goes up against Uganda. Netherlands already booked their tickets into the quarterfinal stage, and both teams lost against the powerhouse team that is the Netherlands. So the winner of this game right here will advance to the next stage. Will it be South American team, or will it be the East African team? We about to find out. Chile entering as a number 8 seed. Uganda entering at a 9th seed.
With number 12, Valentina Ojeda. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause, Team Chile. And now it's time to meet the opponent from Africa. Please welcome Team Uganda. With number 29, Melissa Akullo. And with number 99, Sia Matuta. With number 5, Sheila Laulu. And with number 30, Martina Anyango.
And that's going to be the core team from Uganda, a team that has had a decent amount of experience playing together. You're starting to see the team cohesion as Uganda have maintained those 4 players for most of their stops. Again, Uganda, it's going to be their 3rd stop this season. Earlier on, they were in Jakarta. They finished 12th, and they also finished 12th at Bordeaux. But I see them coming into this stop with a lot more energy. They lost to the Netherlands 21-12, but that was the highest scoring game they've had in the most recent stop. And they'll be bringing that energy into this matchup against Chile, a team that has a tendency to get into early foul trouble. So hopefully Uganda have done their scouting and they've figured out what the Achilles heel is for Chile. And maybe they get their victory and the first time that they would advance to the main pool play in this season. Here we go. 10-minute sprint starts now. Chile get up on the board first. A travel violation called on Anyango. And Anyango still finding her footing as 3x3 player. It's a good block from Sylvia Nakituka. The ball goes out of bounds. She have a substitution. But I've always said when Uganda are smiling and having fun, they give us a good show. And they play some decent basketball. Offensive board from Ramirez. Gets it to Ojeda. Ojeda, they get pocked. Ball stolen. Now Lamunu on the drive, strong finish, and one. Lamunu converts it to a 2-point play, and Uganda off to a good start here. Salvatierra got it in her hands for a long time. The shot clock is starting to wind down. Ojeda has to shoot. Violation. And it's going to be Uganda ball. Nakituka drive down the lane, tries to hand it off to Lamunu. Lamunu didn't know the pass was coming. And now we got a 2-ball attempt, but no go. Akulo, great feed into the post. And she had a great game against Netherlands earlier. Top scorer for them. Now Chile moved the ball well across the floor. get them the field goal. Akulo trying to maintain her pivot foot, gets tripped up. Looks like Chile pick up their second team foul. Still gonna be red ball. So Valentina Ojeda, gotta keep a close eye on her. She has those sticky hands. Great defensive player. Akulo straight to the cup. She's blocked by Ojeda. Now Ojeda loses the ball. Akulo gets it to Nakituka. Nakituka thought about swinging it back to Akulo. Akulo, tough take. And she's fouled again on the way up by Ramirez. So she will head to the free throw line to shoot one. The forward gets the free throw to go. Now it's a 2-point lead for Uganda. Nice good and give and go action, but Akulo was there to meet her. Great block. Akulo now almost losing it. Anyango keeps things alive for Uganda. She wants the ball out of her hands, gets it to Akulo. Akulo with contact. And Uganda increasing the physicality in this game while still keeping things clean. No fouls for them. Two-point lead, Uganda. Ojeda off the mark. Nyango now gets it to Nakituka. Nakituka baseline drive is rejected by none other than Ahumada. Take another look at that replay. And that's a great defensive effort from Ahumada. Lamunu now spin move, step to the basket. Such a great play, but wasn't able to close out the finish. And Chile having a tough time getting up on the scoreboard despite having several opportunities to score over the last few possessions. Ojeda now feed in, and she's fouled by Lamunu. It's going to be Uganda's first team foul. We've got a free throw coming up. It's just going to be one attempt issued to Gabriela Ahumada. Ahumada buries the free throw, 1-point game. Uganda still up. Akulo, handoff to Lamunu. Lamunu, again having to rush that shot, but it looked good. Drains it. And Uganda now with a 3-point lead. The biggest lead they've had against any opponent this season. Shot clock violation. 6:45 down. And Uganda are looking good. As we take a look at Lamunu's beautiful shot there, we got our first TV timeout. Uganda entering this game with a super high level confidence. They are digging in, getting things done on the defensive end, while also hitting some very important baskets for them to give them this lead that they have here. Nakituka wide open from the wing. Big boards from Akulo. And Melissa Akulo, we talk a lot about her defensive ability and rebounding force, but she has been an offensive force for Uganda at this stop. And once she gets the ball in that low paint area, it's very hard to stop. We're going to call a travel on Catalina Ramirez. And that was great help side defense from Nakituka. Uganda making sure they don't foul. Anyango now wants it. Mano y mano. And she doesn't win that battle as Chile pick up another foul. And we talked about this earlier. Chile can get into early foul trouble. Akulo, tough take. Great defense from Ahumada. Salvatierra, hand out. Gets it at the baseline. Gets that baseline J to go. That's a good take. She got to finish it. And Chile now starting to step into their offensive rhythm. Akulo, tough move. Playing through the contact. And now Salvatierra's got the rock in her hands. She's got 2 on her. Ball goes out of bounds. Uganda doing a great job with their defensive recovery. You see Lamunu chasing it down and Akulo offering her support as well. Lamunu, stop and pop. Trying to get another long ball. Salvatierra manages to get it off before the buzzer. So now it's back to a 1-point game. Chile down 6-7, 5:11 on the game clock. And the last 2 games have been a grinder. And with the tempo that this game is going, looking like it's pretty evenly matched up as well, and could have another similar theme. Nyong'o at the wing. Shakes off her defender. Soft touch at the cup. Uganda back to being up by 2 points. Lamunu chases down the board. Gets it back into Anyango. Anyango, she's hungry. Spin move! Foul and a basket. No. They're going to call the travel. So it's still a 2-point lead for Uganda. 4:49 on the clock. Salvatierra, she saw the open lane, had second thoughts. Ahumada kicks it out for the shot, misses everything, and another 12 seconds that they weren't able to capitalize on. An empty possession for Chile. The ball goes back to Uganda. Nyango. Lamunu with 3 to shoot. Tosses it up, this time unsuccessful. Nakituka on the all boards, able to draw the foul, count it. And she has an opportunity to convert this to a 2-point play as Chile pick up their 5th team foul. Nakituka gets Uganda to a 4-point lead. Now, 4-point lead can be blown out in a matter of 2 possessions. So in no way, shape, or form can Uganda get comfortable. And we've seen Chile's Valentina Ojeda, once she locks in and understands the gravity of the situation, she explodes offensively. As we see her draw the foul there. So she'll shoot 1 free throw. Ojeda off the mark. It's still a 4-point game. And now the nice floating pass in. Foul called on Nakituka. Gotta wonder if she shouldn't have just let her go for it. She had her beat. Akulo tries to chase down the boards. Four minutes on the clock. Chile now with their 6th team foul. Uganda sitting on a 4-point lead. Check ball up top. Hand off to Lamunu. Lamunu uses the screen. He's got a 2-on-1 situation. Akulo, too strong off the glass, but manages to draw the foul, so she'll go to the free throw line as Uganda are now in the bonus. That's a great job from Lamunu to draw the foul, kick it out to Akulo on the weak side. Akulo to shoot 2. And these are the free throws that are very important for Uganda to make and will be important down the stretch. So Akulo 50% on that attempt. Salvatierra now from downtown. Clutch 2 ball for Salvatierra. And now Akulo is fouled on the attempt. And that's just what Uganda need to do. They're in the bonus, so keep on attacking offensively and drawing that foul. Then you've got to convert from the free throw line. Akulo now, deep breath. And she's got a couple of freebies to take advantage of. Misses the first one again. It looks like she's decided to be a 50% free throw shooter in this matchup. But it's a 12-point lead to Chile's 8 points. Three minutes and 26 seconds to go in this final Pool A game of the day. Anyango, hand off to Lamunu. Lamunu, she is quick with that ball. And that's a great defensive recovery from Chile. As you see, another block from Ojeda. Blocks comes down to timing. It's not even about the height. And Ojeda has got that timing down pat. Great steal from Lamunu. And now Akulo with a reverse lay-in, gets it to drop. Great effort from her. Uganda now with a 5-point lead. Lamunu, left-handed finish. She's gonna get there. And Uganda are off to the races here. They've managed to hold Chile to scoreless in the last several possessions. And now Salvatierra trying to change that narrative. She tracks down her own rebound, gets it to the corner. Ramirez, baseline drive, yes. Lamunu at the wing. Tough take from her. And Lamunu has been such a threat with those layups. She's been playing through the contact. And Uganda denied Chile another opportunity to score. It's a 6-point game. Step back to Lamunu is off. Akulo wraps that possession up with the basket. 1:50 to go in this game. And Salvatierra, Ramirez rather, almost loses it. Lamunu will clear. And throws it right into the hands of Ramirez. Ojeda. Got it out the wing. Step back 2. Comes up short. Akulo will clear. And there's not been stoppage time for several possessions. So both of these teams are tired as Akulo once again gets it done for Uganda. 17 points now for Uganda, 9 for Chile. And they entered this Debrecen stop with new energy. Their Europe tour has gotten them valuable experience for Uganda's 3x3 program. And as we said earlier, this is the core unit of Akulo, Lamunu, Nakituka, and Anyango. And they are no longer rookies on the women's circuit. As we see, the 2-ball drained by Salvatierra. Now Anyango on the cut, tries to Eurostep, ball snatched out of her hands by Salvatierra. Salvatierra too strong on the pass. And the vet guard has a turnover. Uganda 1 possession away from their first victory in the main draw this season. Lamunu, we've seen how lethal she can be with those lay-ins. And Uganda are doing everything to close out this game with a win. Lamunu on the drive, through the contact. Uganda now 1 point away from victory. It's 27 seconds on the clock. Salvatierra trying to be patient with it. Off the mark on that attempt. It's cleared. Now Akulo. Confusion on the floor, but Uganda have to stay locked in. You can see everybody's tired. And locked in they are, right into the final whistle. Kulo tried to call a timeout, but it was a play on. And Uganda bagged their first victory in many stops. You can see the fatigue on their faces. 20 points for Uganda, 11 points Chile. And it will be Uganda who will advance to the next stage. And what a amazing accomplishment that is for them. As we check out some of the highlights here, it really just came down to who wanted it more, and it was clear that Uganda were hungry for the victory. And that will close out day 1 of this Debrecen stop. As you can see, it'll be the Netherlands and Uganda that will advance from Pool A, CS Rapid Bucharest and Madrid from Pool C. Austria and the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, that was a tricky pool, but those 2 teams will move on to the next stage. And then from Pool D, it will be Spain and Czechia. It's been an exciting day 1 of activities. That's your quarterfinals bracket up on your screens, and let me tell you, there are some heavy-duty matchups in the quarterfinal stages that will be very exciting to watch, especially that Spain and Ulaanbaatar Amazons game. That is going to be a thriller. But thank you so much for joining us on this day 1 of action. We'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. local time. That's GMT +2. I'm Slaleh Shani. We'll see you then.